Alright, hello. It's Tuesday. What's happening here? That doesn't matter. It's Tuesday. We're gonna spend the whole fucking day just fighting a single boss. I hope everybody's prepared for an absolute win today, because that's exactly what's gonna happen, okay? Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. Hello, welcome on in. We're just on one of the last optional bosses today, alright? Malaria, or Melania. Melania? I don't know. I haven't really read her name several times over thousands of periods of sessions trying to kill her. I don't know how to spell her name. Because that's not what I'm looking at. I'm trying to get her health bar to go down to 0. Yeah, exactly. He's here. He's hanging out. He's been sleeping on my shoulder for a little bit, actually, while I've been sailing around as a pirate. I have been playing a lot of Skull and Bones over the weekend and today as well. It's great. I've been having a blast. I am getting to the point where I'm like, all right, I'm at the end game, you know, and I'm trying to kind of min-max the end game and try to get some good stuff. I even made like a little, what's it called? A mind map of some of the different things in Skull and Bones to try to like make builds and stuff. So I've started making different ships, different builds. It's fun. I like it. It's a good game. Exactly. Skull and Bones with make sure you have 4 A's in there that are all capital. Okay, but that's not what we're doing today. Today, I have to go through this door and beat somebody up, okay? And if I get tired, we'll do some more lore videos like we did last time. Now, I've only been playing this on stream. I don't play Elden Ring off stream at the moment, anyways. Maybe after I do this, we'll do some off-stream stuff too. I don't know, but I guess the trailer for the DLC for Elden Ring is dropped. So maybe we can watch that on stream today, yeah? I'm guessing you've all seen it already. But I mean, not yet. You haven't seen it? So the first 24 hours of the stream will be warm-up, right? Yeah, exactly. I think all of the streams up until now, including the ones where we've been doing story, has all been warm-ups for this fight. And then we had to just relearn the whole game and figure it out. It premieres in 13 hours. Oh, I didn't click on the link that you sent, Roz. I didn't know, because I didn't want any spoilers. Okay, all right. Well, that's cool. That'll be good to see some gameplay, actual gameplay of it. So I guess, yeah, that's good. I hope that there's not like crazy spoilers in there, but I'm kind of excited just to see as a trailer, like possibly what part of the map or even like what kind of zones they're going to be introducing. Because you could probably make out a whole bunch of lore things based on what they show in this trailer, and people will be picking it apart for months until the game comes out, right, with the DLC. All right, let's go through this door, yeah? Oh, that's the other option, is that we might be able to get Tish and Ashes, the Ashes, Mimic Ashes, up to +10. But we need to find a bell for that, and I don't know where to get that bell. Like at all. Like I can't even guess, because it's not the catacombs, right? They're the grave ones. So the grave ones are gonna have to come from bosses somewhere, I guess. And I can think of only one boss that we haven't done yet, which is this one. I haven't killed this guy. I mean, even though he's in Scarlet Rot, it's probably not that big of a deal. You want us to tell you? Yeah, kind of. To be honest, I'm not going to go looking for that thing. It's going to take forever. If you tell me where to go, I'll go get it, and then we can actually, you know, do the end game, because that's probably what everybody's done in order to get certain things that you want, right? Because I need the plus, what is it? I need the plus 8, 9. Yeah, plus 8 and plus 9 things. Oh, I don't think I can plus 10 them, because I don't have that item, right? I need grave gloveworts. Wait, I have a plus 8 grave glovewort and a plus 9. Oh no, it's ghost. It's ghost. I need ghost. But yeah, I can. Okay, so I need the plus 8 ghost gloveworts. Just 2 of them. That's it. And then I can get things to plus 9. And I don't have the way to get the plus 10. Which is fine. Getting them to plus 9 is probably a bit better anyways, right? I don't know how the stats scale, if it's like, you know, if it's, you get more stats the higher they go, but I'm sure plus 9's better than plus 7. Anyways, let's go. Let's try this. First attempt of the day. Let's use Tish. I summon you. Oh fuck, I forgot how to do this though. Yeah, get there. Oh my god. Again, if there's anything weird with the sound, just let me know. Oh, no! You're gonna kill her! Oh! Oh, still gonna kill her. Oh, no! Nice. No! Don't kill her! Oh, no. Oh, jumped over. The problem is I think Tish will die here on the second phase. Quite quickly, too. Oh, what the fuck just happened? No! I'm dead. I didn't do it in time. I fucked up. Anyways, Tish died. Oh well. Hi, baby bird. I was running and I didn't stop the run fast enough in order to do a dodge. I know what I did wrong. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, tell me where to get the ghost glovewort. Leg. That's right. He's stretching. Tell me where to get the ghost glovewort plus 8 bell thing, I guess. Oh, you're looking for it? Okay. And we'll go and do it. We'll get plus 9 and we'll see if that makes any difference whatsoever. Alright, this time I summon you. Me. It's me. Get in there, me. Damn. Take a lot of damage. What? And she's a... Oh, I'm... Oh my god. Get there, me. Ugh. There's like 10 plus under the capital. Oh, of the ghost. Oh, you mean here? Yeah, you're right. There's actually tons. That's a good point. No. Yeah, down here. That's right. Yeah, down here there's tons. But I think I've picked up a lot of them actually when we were going around and exploring. But I can run around there a little bit. Yeah. Why not, right? We're not collecting souls right now. We're just collecting flowers. Dead flowers. The bearing is there too. Ah, okay. That means that there's something down here that I haven't killed yet. I feel like I've gone at least through most areas here, though. I don't remember there being a... Oh, you know what, though? The bell bearing could just come from, like, a random room or something, right? Northeast, oh gosh. Grace of Haligtree, northeast of City and Grave? Alright, I'll go look there in a second. But I'm curious if we could just literally find 2 flowers. Those are not it. These ones are glowing, though. What's this? Silver Firefly. Okay. What was this one? Oh my gosh. It's copied and pasted. Did I finish Skyrim and all of its secrets? A long time ago, when I was but a wee lad, I played Skyrim. I did like the main storyline and some side stuff, but I kind of I kind of went back to Arcade. So I didn't last that long in Skyrim. I'm not exactly crazy about playing through Skyrim again. I think it was a really good game, but I didn't like 100% it or anything. By any means. Or get any of the DLC. Or buy it 6 times over on every single console and device that you can have. Oh! Okay. Oh, there's some. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's just some guy. Whoa! Okay, lightning great bolts. Okay, that's fine. No one finishes Elder Scrolls games, you just enjoy the moment. Yeah. Exactly right. And then mod them. But see, I never really got into the modding portion or anything. This is a bear? Oh, damn. Oh, God. It's a fucking bear. He's awake now. Ah! He's just sleeping. Oh, God. He's real angry. Who woke me from my hibernation? I can't find anything here. I have yet to kill a bear in this game. I think I did once, no? Have I really not killed any bears? Oh, damn. Alright, yeah, let me go look at what you guys are saying in chat. No, I did ask you guys, that's fine. There's a wall of text. But that's fine too, you know? Hold on. Oh, I thought there was something here. Oh, there is something in there. It's those little frog things with those big eyes. There's another one. Yeah, I feel like I got the stuff from here. Look, it's the frog guys. Yeah, true. This isn't Millennia. Well, we're getting there. We did our attempt already and it failed. We did a couple of attempts. They both failed. So now I want to get the I want to get my dudes up to +9 at least, and then we'll try again. But oh, hello. That's a +5. Okay. Well, we don't need that one. Exploration. What? Hello? I wanted that dude's thing. What happened? There we go. Exploration. Not really looking in any direction. But I'm certainly going in every direction. Okay, well, good enough. It's only 5s and 6s down here? Ah, okay. That's alright. Alright, so what did you guys say? Hold on, now I have to scroll up. You were never talking about down here, really? Oh. I just remember there being a lot. From the Haligtree root site of the Grace. Okay, I don't know what that means. Haligtree... Wait, up here? Really? Wait, no, that's not it. Yeah, Haligtree roots. What the heck? Go back up the northeastern elevator into the church and head through the door in front of you. From there, turn left to make your way down. Wow, I can't believe that there's something else in here. I could have sworn that we, Grace, Helix, Northeast City of Grave, yeah, okay. Okay, alright. Really, from here. Literally from here. From the door to Melania, I have to go a different way. Oh. I didn't do this thing yet, did I? Well, now I'm distracted. Hold on. Go up the northeastern elevator into the church. North... Oh, this one. Northeastern elevator into the church. Let's do this first. And head out through the door in front of you. Okay, this is the door, right? Shit, it's these fuckers. Whoa! Leave me alone. Okay, now what? No, turn left to make your way down. Finding your way. Okay, I'm going. Ah. Okay, well, at least I know where I'm going now, huh? I do have to do that one area. Ah, now we gotta wait for this. Look before I leap. I was scared. I was getting chased by, like, tarantulas or whatever. Shrimp Man. Yeah, that's right. The Elden shrimps. There's more shrimp people. Shrimp babies. Oh god. No thanks. Leave me alone. I'm running. Ow. Got it. Yeah, that's not the one that I wanted. Ow. Yeah, okay, that's 7. I'm dead. Well, we got what we needed. That's all. There's another one over there that could be +8. I do have a big sword, yeah. Perfect. Excellent. All right, that's all I need then. I just need 8. Now we go back down here. Interesting that it was actually there this whole time. Huh. That's right. That's exactly correct, Raz. I them all. Wait, where do I go? Oh, I thought that was the joke. Okay, offer ball bearing. Bell bearing. Okay, so we need +8. This one. We need 2 of them, so 18,000 for ghost love words. Okay. And then we gotta level those guys up. So 18,000 just for those, and then level them up to +9, actually. So, I mean, we're just gonna use one of these, right? Probably not gonna be enough. Get the +8s, get 2 of them. Then we go over here. I want to see how much more tankier they're actually going to be with just going from +7 to +9.
I see.
Yep, I'm here for spirit tuning. You got me. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, she's +9 now. Let's do the other guy too. So that's what, 25,000-ish? And I have... how many? How many do I have? Runes held. Exactly 10,000. Wow. What are the chances of that? So, this one should be good.
I see.
Perfect. We're down to 5. How did that math work out so amazingly? Wow. Usually the math never goes in my favor, but this time it's perfectly good. All right. We're in a good spot then. Let's go back here. All right. So I guess we're gonna start with Tish, right? Or should we meme it up and do the big? Let's do the meme with my mimic and see how good the mimic is. But I have my suspicions that it's not going to be that much better. But I mean, I'm probably gonna be very surprised here, right? I want a meme. It's my big sword, my second big sword. It's me. Hello, me. All right, let's get in there, guy. With all the hits. All right, back in we go. I think he was definitely taking less damage. But it doesn't feel like they deal more damage, at least the Mimic, right? The Mimic's damage, I feel like, doesn't scale with the plus level or whatever. Maybe it's just their health and armor or something. All right. Here we go. Alright, get in there, guy. Yeah. You do this. Dude, he does the jump attacks too. I like this guy. Oh no. Yeah, they heal too much. Yeah, no luck. It's okay. Oh boy. Twice in a row. Woo. Alright. Okay. Well, I tried to do it for the meme. That guy's definitely a lot tankier, but needed to get through the first phase much quicker, and it didn't happen. I mean, in general, I think I could eventually do it with the Mimic, and it should be fine, but let's keep switching it up a little bit between him, Oleg, and Tish. We haven't tried Tish at +9, though. If Tish at +9 is just going to absolutely one-shot her, then so be it, I guess, right? Here we go. Oh, wait, I need to summon her lower. I actually screwed up. Because that's not going to hit. Oh, it hit. She's OP. Woo! Nice. No. 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 Oh my god. He's crazy. Oh. Okay, good. Whoa. No. Damn, I missed. It's over. Whoa. What? What? I was blocking. Was I not blocking? Did I not block? I swear I was blocking. I was blocking, right? 100%. No way. What? You can't be running in the same direction. What are you talking about? Teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. Was I not blocking? Did my character not look in her direction? Really? Ding. I'm gonna make that a sound, by the way. Remind me to make the bell sound a sound that you guys could, like, play in the stream. Ah, was in an animation, and we're doomed. Well, GG. Invasion sound too. It's... I don't know. It's not as scary to me, you know? It's not scary, doesn't matter. It's not as, like, memorable to me, you know? Because we didn't really do invasions. But I'll listen to it. If I feel like I'm triggered, Kalyda, I'll put it in. I just don't think it's going to trigger me. She'll track you down, so you have to go a different direction. Pretty great. Prattling Pate. I don't know that one. We got invaded a number of times. Yeah, I guess, but... I'll listen to it. I'll see if it triggers me, because I can't even recall it right now, you know? So, like, it's hard for me to be like, oh yeah, that's definitely a memorable one. Because I don't remember what it is. I'm sure if I heard it, I'd know, but I need to hear it. Oh no. God damn it, jeez. This is the only thing that's killing me today, really, is that. Okay. Oh my god, did Tish just do like a mid-air movement? Like some kind of a wizard? She flew. She's flying. She's a flyer. Tish can fly. Oh. Okay. What? She attacked in the air. Oh my god. Yeah, get her. Dude. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't know how. Okay, it's just that. Just that thing is so annoying. I don't know how to get her. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I know. I know, that time I saw. She did a lot of damage at the beginning. I just didn't avoid any of the initial damage, which is like the worst damage. We make her fall over, no? Don't we make her fall over already? Like that? So that's fine, right? We're good. Is there another attack at +10? What the hell? Dude, she jumped over that. Oh, come on. Dude, I don't know how the fuck... I don't know how the fuck to do anything about that attack. Jeez, I've learned nothing and I never will. No, it's +9. We didn't have a +10 stone thing. You keep telling me how. I can't do it. I don't know. You've told me, but, like, that doesn't work to me. It just doesn't, you know? And then especially because my camera keeps following her, I can't go in the direction that I want to because it keeps messing up. So even if I tried, it's, like, weird and odd. All that I'm dying to is just that. everything else that she does is fine. I just feel like I'm never gonna learn that one move. No. She's gonna have a tough time. Whoa. No, it's over. Ah. Get her, Tish. Oh, it's over. We did it.
Strength.
Wait, phase 3?
Extraordinary.
Oh, it's fucking phase 3, dude. Get out of here. Now I gotta learn a whole other... Wait, is it done? We did it! Oh my god.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother.
Wait, I thought Mikola was a woman.
I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
We did it! I didn't learn a fucking thing. Dude, okay. First of all, yeah, because I thought somebody else referenced... okay, it's fine. It doesn't matter. But I just got that wrong in my head. That's fine. Anyways, regardless... Oh, shit, I just broke... It doesn't matter. She's dead. I didn't learn anything. Like, during the second phase, she didn't do the swirly-whirly thing with her sword. She didn't go up into the air and, like, do a second big attack. She just let me kill her, right? And maybe part of that was because of Tish just stopping her doing a few things. And to be fair, that was a big deal. But holy crap. Holy shit. Oh, good. I'm glad that you made it in, Quinn. Because I was afraid that you weren't going to catch me actually winning this. What do I do with 480,000? Do I level up 4 times? Yeah, I can get 4 levels. What should I put them in? Does it matter anymore? Faith? Just go full faith and check out some of those spells, I guess. Does it matter? Can I just do a bunch of faith? Who cares, right? At this point, right? Who cares? Am I getting a yes from chat that I can just throw them all? Sure? Okay. I'm happy with that. All right, let's go. Boom, done. Oh! What the fuck is this jump scare? Oh yeah, that's right. You can always respec. That's fair. What is this thing? Oh, it's in the other room too. Time for joy. Seek Elden Ring. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I have her, this thing. How do I activate it? Divine Tower stands beyond the lost Great Bridge. Also, I want to read her, Remembrance. And not use it by accident. The Rot Goddess. Okay, Remembrance of Millennium. Goddess of Rot, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader, of course. Michaela and Melania are both the children of a single god. As such, they're both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harbored rot within. A scarlet blossom spawns. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. And then the other thing is we want to go and actually activate her rune. So, the Great Bridge. What is this one, right? This is the Great Bridge, I believe? Oh, this is the Grand Lift. So what's a really great bridge? Do you guys, have you guys seen some great bridges? We still haven't been here. Okay, tell me the truth. Can we get here? Is this a place you can get somehow? You might struggle with that one. Oh, this one. This is a great bridge. You can get there? Dude, what? The Golden Gate Bridge is pretty brilliant. Yeah, that's right. Let's go check up here. Oh, it's not here. The fingers. Together. Okay. You're way over leveled for it. I don't know what's the point of it anymore. What are we talking about? Forgot already. Oh, this one, right? No, this is the Liurnia Tower Bridge. That can't be it, right? Where? West? Oh, I see your point, yeah. So it should be somewhere out here, right? Theoretically. There's another church over here. Does this kind of look like a tower? It's kind of like one, right? Kind of like the center of one, but small. But I don't see another location that I haven't been to that might have one. Do you remember where that chest that took you to the capital early on, what the giant was? Yeah. Oh, the chest? Hell no. I don't know where the fuck the chest is. In fact, can I go back up there or no? I guess not, right? Not since I burned the tree. I can't go back up to, like, this one or whatever this thing was. So... yeah, I have no clue where the chest was. I have no idea. I mean, it was somewhere down here, I think. Maybe? Like the Tower of Return? Because it's called maybe the Tower of Return. That sounds like a very... That sounds like I got... That's what... It returned you to the city. Is that... That would be spot on. Really? Damn. But what's the point of it? Why do I care about this Tower of Return? Should I go back there? I gotta go east. Alright, but we can watch lore videos now, right? We're good? I mean, we already did the basic one. So, yeah, we're good, right? So we'll do this, and then let's fucking watch some lore videos, I guess. I can't believe it. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Well, Tish at level 9 is insane. And I think purely for the reason that she survived through to the second phase. which is all that I really wanted in the first place to happen. And she just wasn't doing it at +7. And I kind of knew that as soon as she was able to survive into the second phase, it was donezo's. Because her ability in the second phase there just helps a lot. Like knocking her down and stuff. It's pretty good. Those guys climbing up? No? Oh, yes they are. Wait, are they? No, they're just shooting arrows at me. Hello. Wait, the chest is still here. You really can't even open it, huh? You really can't, like, get something out from there. Ensnared in a transporter trap. Hey. Where's it gonna bring me to now? There's nowhere to go back to. Oh, it actually does send you back here. Wait. This was at the entrance? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Can I actually use this then? What? Is this the real final boss? Did you guys... Is this like a joke? And actually Melania comes back and she's the rock giant now? Wait, the rock giant's here. What? Hello? Oh god. He doesn't just die. Why doesn't he just fall over? What happened? I thought I'm the Elden Lord King. It's the real boss. Oh. Oh my god, he put his foot up. That's OP. Okay, stop auto-targeting or whatever. Not gonna work. My rule is not respected. Damn. Gotta teach this guy. How many times do I have to tell you this, old man? Oh shit, that does so much damage. Is he dead? No. He's dead now. He's the Elden Lord now. That's right. Oh, this teleporter works now. Oh, that's right. This teleporter doesn't work. Yeah. Okay. All right. I wonder what triggered this teleporter, like, to work, you know? Because when in the story could I have actually used this thing? Oh. That is not where I thought it was going to bring me. Isolated Divine Tower. Okay. When I burn the tree? Seriously? It's that late? Damn. You really can't go here until you burn the tree. But you can kill Melania, right? So you could kill Melania and not want to burn the tree and just keep running around trying to find where to activate it and never find it. Or do you have to kill the tree in order to... or burn the tree in order to kill Melania? I don't know if there's like a requirement there. In order to get through something, you know? You can get to the tower prior to burning... You can get to this tower prior to burning the tree. Ah. So there's another way. Maybe. That's cool. You can, like, see the coast here really nicely. But after you burn the tree and complete Farum Azula, the chest is on the... is the only way. Oh, is the only way. I see. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's over there. You can actually see it from here. Wait, that's interesting. Can you see this from, like, over here? That's so cool. That's so cool. Hold on, let's go get this thing. Melania's Great Rune. Because you burn up the whole path there. Oh, I see. Okay. I gotcha. So there is actually a way to get there otherwise. Dude, look at that. That's so cool. What's down there? Oh, that's a waterfall. Did I fight Placidusix? I don't know. I don't think that's a familiar name to me. World is flat confirmed, yep. Can you see that place from here, though? Because then it's like a spoiler, technically, if you can see it from here. You can't. Wait, unless we're just really high up? No. It's another optional boss? Huh. This is where I last saw Melinda. Boo, is that her name, actually? Oh shit, I think I got it right. Yeah, so you can't see that place from here, but you can see it from here, even though it's both the same distance. What are you up to? Oh. I want to go to the other side and just see if there's a better view. Yeah, nothing. You really can't see it. They hide it from view. Which is good, because obviously you don't want to be here and see it. Right? Because then you kind of are like, oh, what's that? And then you end up there and you realize instantly. Instead, it's a mystery. So they must have, like, they made it invisible from this angle. But from this angle, you can see it. But I wonder, so here's a good question. If you do get to the isolated tower, okay, before you burn the tree, can you see this place? Because then you can wonder what it is and get there later, right? But from here, which I would argue is closer to that location, you can't see it. But again, it's definitely where they must have hid it from view from this angle, because they don't want to give you any spoilers about where you're going to end up, right? I think you can, question mark. I don't see why you wouldn't, right? Unless they block it from view, right? Which, like what they did here. Because it is in that direction. Oh no, it's in that direction. But no, there's nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Interesting. Anything else? Placidusix. Placidusix. Placidusix? That sounds like a velociraptor, kind of like a thing. He's in Ferrima's... What? Dude, Did we... We've explored everything here, though, I guess. Not, but... Where else could he have possibly been? Here? Should I kill him? Where else? Oh! That was Gwyn! Gwyn told me to, like, go around and check out a different place or something. Right? Gwyn was like, there's still secrets. And we never, we didn't look enough. Can I get another level? Nah. Should spend it on something though, right? Can copy pasta the directions. Is he down there? I mean, I kind of want to watch lore videos. I feel like I've earned it. Although, I don't know. Tish did most of the work. Did I really earn it? Okay, let's do this. I want a level. Lore or boss? I want lore. I think it's lore time. You guys have been excited about me watching lore things, right? So why not both? I want to pay attention. That first video was already so much. I need to be paying attention with full focus on this lore video, I'm sure. Alright, let's just keep going, Faye. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Elden Ring Volume 0. Hi, baby bird. Do you need to go to the bathroom? Oh, you're such a sweet baby. Do you want to go say hi to the stream? Look at this little bird. Look at this small bird with his little foot. You guys want to see a claw? Look at this claw. Look at this bird claw. It's not focusing, but there's a bird claw there. It's not actually blurry in real life. I swear. That's a bird claw. Of this thing. This thing. Look at this thing. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, there you go. Feet. Leg. He's so funny. He's a little chunk, that's right. He's a chunk. He's a chunk. Look at him. Tell him about the pupper. Yeah, we're gonna be getting a puppers. That's in like a month or two here, yeah, coming up. So then you'll see me carrying around a little pupper too, and I'll have to go and walk a pupper sometimes. Go get a cat? I can't get a cat, I'm allergic. Also, we have this thing. Oh yeah. We've been picking out names for dogs. You guys want to hear some of our ideas? Cat would be. I mean, a dog can be a danger to Cody too. But we had like we went through a lot of different dogs, so we're kind of coming down to a couple. Do you want me to name the couple? She says yes. We're thinking either a Cavalier or a lab. And we've got so many ideas for names. But we want a name that like is actually funny to... Here, wait, hold on. Elden Ring Volume 100. Alright, get something in the background. We want a name that's actually funny, you know, like, so you walk into the vet office and they like call out, you know, and everybody has a little giggle, right? So some names on our list. What is it? Butt smeller? Butt sniffer? There we go, butt sniffer. Yeah, butt sniffer. Help. Dog's name would be Help. You know, like, help! Help! Yeah, it's good. It works. I'm giggling to myself. Also, she's giggling, I swear. What else is on our list? We have... Yeah, Leaky Faucet. Leaky. We're here for Leaky. Can you... is anybody's dog here Leaky? Yes, Leaky. Please. Butt Niffer. Butt Sniffer. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Butt Sniffer. That's how you make it work. Smudge. I think Smudge is a good name, yeah. Smudge is a good name for a dog. Maybe we'll end up with that one. Yeah, Labrador. So for the Labrador, if we get a Labrador, the other day I thought of naming them Dolly. Because then they'd be Labrador Dolly. Yeah. Okay, that's an artist reference to Salvador Dali. Okay, that's maybe if you didn't know that now you know. But if for any of the old fans of Nickelodeon, if we name the dog Zach and we bring in the bird and the dog at the same time, then they can call for Zach and Cody. Okay, all right. So one over your heads. Well, that's fine. So yeah, that was Disney. Oh yeah, that's right. That was Disney Channel. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, good point, Roz. Annie Mall vet comes out. Is there an Annie Mall here? Oh, that's so good. That's funny. I really like that one, yeah. Is there an Annie Mall here? We're looking for an Annie Mall? Oh, I love that one. That's really good. Oh, gosh. Anyway, so yeah, we're, you know, we're in the process. We're learning, we're figuring out the things we need. So, you know, that's a work in progress. Cody will have a little protector friend. Well, we'll have a big protector friend, most likely. But we got to make sure that they're good together. So I'm a little worried about that. We'll do our best. We'll see how it goes. I hope Cody will be okay. But, you know, it's tough. But we really want a dog. We're going to make sure that they're both very happy. Right, Cody? Cody's living his best life here. He's just chilling. Small dog or any in the pound. I mean, I would like a medium-sized dog. We're looking at a Labrador, which is a larger dog. So we'll see what we can get, you know? But yeah, we're looking for like a puppy. But it's well, we have to get a puppy, right? Because especially with Cody, we can't have somebody. We have to teach the dog from from as early as possible. So I mean, we'll try to look at shelters and stuff and see what's around. So it's we'll do our best to at least hopefully find a good candidate that will work well with Cody. And obviously, the ideal thing is that someday in the future, we can have pictures of the dog and then Cody just sleeping on top of the dog, right? Like that would be the ideal scenario where they just love each other and hang out. It's going to be a big work in progress and a long time before we get there. I would say probably over 2 years. Yeah, don't feed it chocolate. Yep. That's right. I've had dogs in my family, so we know. Yeah, grapes, onions, exactly. They can't have any of the garlic or avocado or anything like that. Yeah, just yeah, exactly. Yeah, it should be good. Should be good. Right, bud? Cody's so silly. Okay, so we have ads starting in 30 seconds. While those are going on, I'm gonna start pulling up videos and things, okay? And then we can watch some lore. I gotta actually pull up the browser and everything for it too. But look at this guy. Look at him. He's so chill. He's such a chill boy. Little chill boy. Baby Chonk. He is actually. He really does want to go to the bathroom. Here, step up. Good boy. Cody, poop. Poop. He's getting ready. Yeah, you don't have to look at me. Poop. What are you looking at me for? Why are you looking up at me like I'm doing something? Poop. He's trying so hard. Good boy. He grabbed onto my finger to really push. It's so funny. All right, ads are starting soon. Let me pull up things in the meantime. Okay. I also want to keep the game open, right? Because if there's stuff we want to see in game. Oh wait. I want to see what the remembrance gives you. I'm going to do that during the ads, too. Hi, buddy. And read the lore from the remembrance. Or the items from the remembrance. Oh, ads are happening. Hi, baby bird. Prepare for awesomeness? Oh, damn. Okay, so first... Oh, we read the lore already. The Hand of Melania, which is definitely not a hand. Oh, it's a blade built into her prosthetic arm. Through consecration, it is resistant to rot. Melania's war prosthesis symbolized her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon was raised aloft. Wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat until now. Took a while, though. What's up, bud? Come here. Let go. He doesn't want to let go. You're so cute. You're such a cute little bird. You're such a cute bird. Cody. Little baby. Little baby chonk. Baby chonk. Little baby chonky. Little baby chonky. Come here. Come here. Come on. Only what, 3 weeks? Yeah. I know, right? Seriously. Actually true. Unique skill, waterfowl dance. Perform a series of one-footed leaps in a matter of the waterfowl to unleash a swift yet graceful slashing combo. Yeah, this is the one. The katana. 48 dex. Scarlet Aeonia. Technique of Melania, the goddess of rot. Creates a gigantic flower that blooms into an explosion of scarlet rot. Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Melania's rot advances. It has bloomed twice already. With the third bloom, she will become a true goddess. Interesting. If you wanted both, you gotta kill it. Really? You can't actually use a thing to duplicate it, huh? That's fine. She's easy, come on. Just send plus 10 T-Shatter. Baby. Come here, bud. Come here. You're so cute. Okay, listen, I know that you want to be cradled like a baby. He really does. Like, he's constantly just asking to be cradled right now. He keeps running over to me, climbing down, being like, pick me up. Throw me around. He loves it. He just wants to play. No, you can't do that to a dog. That's true. You can certainly pretend like the bird is an airplane. That's easy. The bird doesn't care. He's not connecting to the shirt because he doesn't want to go there. He's like, nope, you're going to keep me in your hand. He just wants to be cradled. Look at this guy. If I let go, he's still holding on. Look, Ma, no hands. You see how this works? He's so silly. He's such a silly bird. You're so silly, Cody. Blem blem. He's so funny. Yeah, he loves the hand hammock. It's his favorite thing. Okay, off you go. Nope, he's not letting it. Okay, there you go. Good job. What's up? Come here, bud. You happy? Alright. So what is this? It's an incantation with 35 faith. Creates a giant flower that explodes with scarlet rot. Cool. I'm guessing it doesn't hurt me, right? 'Cause that would be strange. Awesome. Okay. It's a pretty cool one. I can imagine, yeah. Unless you're talking about Cody. Cody is a pretty cool one. That's true. Okay. Awesome. I didn't even pull up the lore video thing. So, hold on. Let me just readjust things on my desk. I have my tea in front of me. Cody is hanging off because he wants me to carry him around again. Maybe he'll go back to sleep. And let's pull up the browser. And I need that, Clyda, can you find that playlist? Oh, wait, no, I can just go and type playlist. It literally comes up instantly. Playlist. P-L-A-Y-L-I. That's good enough. That didn't work. Really? What if I just type YouTube? Hey, no. Wow. That doesn't help at all. It's so strange. Okay, yeah, can you... Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't popping up at all in the search for Discord. I was looking through our Discord and it wouldn't... YouTube and playlist both didn't pop up. Alright. So, make sure that, I want to make sure the volumes and everything are okay.
Our story doesn't begin
oh, God. Okay.
in the land.
Actually, it doesn't matter because I have a limiter. It can never be too loud. It's not possible. So now, let's go here. Like this. Okay. Alright. Elden Ring Volume 0. And then I bring this up. Or rather, I put that down. Okay. So we watched this video, which is the basic lore. And this went over kind of everything. Just the basic story lore, background, how things began, and why they are the way that they are. There's a lot of other stuff. And I kind of want to see this one, the lore of all the bosses. Are they going to go through all of the bosses? Or just like the main ones? Oh, this one says, that served the Golden Order. Elden Ring Demigod explains. I don't know if... Okay, well, I mean, we'll watch that too. Which one of these should I do next? Can you guys even see what I'm looking at? Because it's probably pretty tiny text, right? Because I'm watching it in 4K. Oh, God, I think I just broke YouTube. Okay. That's a little better. All right, what are we looking at here? You just go in order, to be honest? Really? Okay. I mean,
the demigods.
Okay, all right, hold on. Now we this. Okay, so we're gonna watch the demigods one. We're gonna explain demigods. Now, hold on. Is that actually because you think they put them in an order? Oh, okay, yeah, you're saying that Vati playlisted them for a reason. Well, I playlist stuff too, but it doesn't mean they're in any particular order. It's just so that they're all in one spot. But if you think that there was some thought put into it, sure. Sure. Okay. I'm not Vati, you're right. That's true. Actually, I do put things in numerical order. So for that, that's fair. Help for clarity. Okay. All right.
Are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika. There was Godwyn, Morgoth, Moog, Radahn, Rykard, Rani, Mikola, and Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where the fuck this guy get those cool wings? Okay. Those look cool. What is this? What is that cool wing? Also, that's not why I started saying whoa, but the wings look pretty cool.
Rykard, Rani, Mikola.
That's Mikola? I feel like we've missed a few steps here. What? Okay. The wings are in Farum Azule. Really? Is it like a shield or something? Did I get them? He's behind Moog. Yeah, that too. He's behind Moog in the weird egg thing. So why did they show this? Yeah, Makila was in the egg-looking thing. Okay. Look at those roots in an abstract way. You can still see him. No, you're joshing with me. Now I know you're pulling my leg. Get out of here. You can still see him. Hold on, I'll get a picture. No way. I do want to see this. You can link it in chat. Oh, get him. He just wants to be a hand. You know what? We're watching lore videos today. If you want to be in a hand hammock for 6.5 hours, by all means, you can. Here. Oh, well, now, okay, not if you're going to bite me. Hold on, go this way. Go over here. Go to this hand. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. What is this? Copy. Paste. That's them? That's supposed to be... It's a carbon copy, honestly. I'm not sure how I didn't get that in the first place. No, I don't know. But it's fine. It's close. I could see this sort of resemblance, sure. I could see the little bit of resemblance. Okay. Well, let's continue.
And Melania, Blade of Mikola.
I love it.
Melania, Blade of Mikola. Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Ah, yeah.
And Melania. Not again. All of these demigods had fallen from grace by the time the shattering occurred. But in this video, I want to mostly talk about the origins of these characters.
Okay.
Who these demigods were before the fall.
Right.
And some of these demigods fell a long way indeed.
Uh-huh.
Before he became this unsightly mess, Godwyn the Golden was quite the heroic figure. He was born of the promising union between Lord Godfrey and Queen Marika, and he achieved great renown for his bravery in one of their wars at least, the War of the Ancient Dragons.
Ah.
This war began when Gransax, a great ancient dragon, rained calamity down upon Leyndell, marking the only time in historical record that Leyndell's walls had fallen. It's not clear why Gransax first attacked, but fortifying themselves against lightning, the Knights of the Erd Tree weathered his assault and Gransax was defeated. However, this was only the beginning, and a bitter war against the ancient dragons was to follow. During this war, the Erd Tree Sentinels had an epiphany that the only way to truly protect the Erd Tree was to become dragons themselves. And so, despoiling the corpses of their foes, the grotesque Sentinels served the Erd Tree, but fought with the claws of the enemy instead. In the end, the ancient dragons were...
So I remember this part. We read something about how they had to become dragons. Or did they go over that in the first video? I don't know. Somehow I know that though. But okay, that's good.
Routed once again. In a graveyard of swords by the Stormcaller Church, the end of the war is commemorated. Here, we learn
Whoa,
that
hold on.
during
Really?
the end of the
So all of these swords are commending the end of the war. Okay. I never noticed like any kind of trend. It just, to me, every time we found those swords, it felt like they were talking about some king taking over and just kind of the rule that, was kind of settled in, which can be sort of the same thing that's going on here, but I never got any kind of a trend.
Here, we learn that during battle, Godwyn the Golden defeated Fortisax, called the mightiest dragon of them all. However, he did not kill Fortisax. Instead, he befriended him. And it was in this act that the powers of the ancient dragons truly became a part of Leyndell. After all, only those loved by dragons can survive the ordeal of cladding their bodies in lightning. So, from an unlikely friendship, an ancient dragon...
Wait, is that true? Oh. Wait, but we can wield lightning. And we don't love any dragons. We did the opposite. We ate their hearts. And then somehow became... okay.
A cult was born in the capital city, and the Knights of Leyndell learned to worship the dragons and wield their lightning. Lanciax, sister of Fortisax, even took human form to better commune with the knights. It was officially decided that the worship of the ancient dragons did not conflict with belief in the Erd Tree, and it was all thanks to Godwyn, commander of the dragons' golden lightning, and a true child of the golden lineage.
Okay. Sure.
But now, let's talk about Morgott and Mohg, the Omen twins, who were also born of Godfrey and Marika's golden lineage. First, what is an omen?
Yep.
Well, to put it simply, an omen is an accursed child, seen as impure, as they are born with horns on the body and face. When this happens, the correct thing to do, culturally at least, is to cut off the horns of the omen, an act which usually causes them to perish.
Oh, it's these guys.
Messed up. But some
I never
omen
fought
do
this
survive
guy, actually.
this process, and
I think.
some omen are even given a cleaver, crafted specifically for them and awarded as a tool of war, although these weapons are bestowed with a readiness to take them away. We find one such omen in an Erd Tree camp upon the Altus Plateau. Before you fight it, you might have noticed another omen
We must have
nearby,
killed that one.
writhing in its sleep.
I never went to the
said that omens
sewer.
see evil spirits in their nightmares, and I think this omen is dreaming, haunted by the vengeful spirits of its accursed kin. This brings us to the Omen Killers, who are horrifying butchers of twisted conscience. They wear these horned masks that make a mockery of the Omen's nightmares, and these butchers hunt the Omen and amputate their horns.
Okay.
The first Omen Killer was named Rollo, a famous perfumer who had to imbibe a physic to rid himself of emotion so that he could better perform his tasks. Remember, it seems many Omen have their horns excised when they're very young. That's definitely disturbing enough to warrant an emotion.
Do we have this item? What is this? I kind of want to look at that in game now. What actually is that? I hope not. Really? What is that? Key items, I guess. Yeah, what is that supposed to be? I have so many dragon hearts. I haven't used them. There's 8. Okay, no, I probably don't have it then, right? Okay, well, whatever. Let's keep watching.
Ocean-killing physic in my book. However, if the Omen is born of royalty, then their horns are not cut off, but the Omen is kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, and imprisoned for eternity. By way of example, you would have seen all kinds of Omen confined
sewers
to
item.
sewers beneath Leyndell. But why are Omen considered to be accursed in the first place? Some of them are clearly intelligent, so what's inherently wrong with being born with horns and great strength? Well, it's important to remember, I think, that this curse might only really exist in the context of the Golden Order. After all, those afflicted with omen horns are not able to return to the Erd Tree for rebirth, and are said to be born outside of its grace.
Okay, that's interesting. You said you posted something in Discord. Sparrow, you posted something in Discord. Oh, I see. Okay, you made this thing. How am I going to show that off on the stream, though? Can I just copy and paste it in here? I don't think it's going to work. It's a private mode. Oh, it worked. Face, arm, womb from which Moog stole the cocoon. Stop. Okay, I mean, this is a little vague. But, all right. I mean, I can see the idea of it. I wonder if he goes into the videos talking about some of this stuff. I feel like they would, right?
But why does the Golden Order disavow the omen, then? Well, it's hard to say for sure, but my working theory is that it's to do with the Crucible. According to this ancient incantation, horns were once an aspect of the Erd Tree's primordial crucible, where all life was once blended together. And with the exception of a couple of Crucible nights in and around Leyndell, we know that the Golden Order has started to distance itself from most things that touch upon the Crucible. While things like horns, knots, feathers, and scales once grew on the human body and were considered signifiers of the divine, now they are disdained as impurities as civilization has advanced. We learn this from the knot, scale, and feather talismans, all of which are guarded by omen, or dropped by omen killers, no less. Unfortunately for the Order of the Erd Tree, these once divine impurities seem to crop up in some births, whether they like it or not. Almost like it's...
Yeah, genetic trait. That's exactly the thing. Because it seems like that's something that can be passed down. Because otherwise, it's like, how would they start at all? That was like my one thing going through this whole video. Or at least, you know, this portion. There was meant to be an overlay of Michaela in the image, but I guess I fucked up in paint. That's fine, don't worry about it.
It's a genetic trait, as if it touches upon the crucible at the root of the Erd Tree. And so you have to ask, is it really a curse to be born as a graceless omen? Well, as with most curses in these games, I think that depends on your perspective. In any case, Moog and Morgoth were omen royalty, and thus they were born into a wretched mire far below the earth, horns and all. Here, they were kept under the strictest confinement. Each of them were bound with charmed shackles that were covered in roots or thorns and bathed in golden magic. It seems very few people were supposed to know that they even existed. Morgoth, for his part, renounced and despised his accursed omen blood, but his brother Moog embraced it. Deep underground, Moog stood before an outer god, a being called the Formless Mother, who craves wounds, a being capable of bestowing power upon accursed blood. In this moment, Moog's accursed blood erupted with fire, and he became besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Here, deep below the earth, he would go on to build a dynasty of blood in reverence of a mother, something it seems he never truly had.
I wonder if, I know that he's piecing together a whole bunch of different things from lore that you find in games and items, or, you know, from the things that the NPCs talk about or whatever. But, yeah, I have to wonder if the writers, right, because it's more than just the one guy, but the writers look at these videos and they're like, oh, that's a good idea, let's do that. Because they had no fucking clue that that was what they was talking about, you know? I have to wonder if, like, the original writers are just, like, taking good ideas from this and being like, you know what, that makes sense. Let's roll with it. You know, that's better than what we came up with. We just gave him this cool staff because it looked fucking cool, all right? We thought maybe he's like a Poseidon character, but this guy makes more sense, all right? I have to wonder how many times the writers are like that. Or, on the other hand, how many times the writers are looking at this video and being like, damn, they got it right perfectly every time, you know? Because it's such detailed, like, he's obviously, you know, Vati is telling this like a detailed story, okay? because he's pieced everything together and then it's probably practiced and written it all down in order to make it into a story, because that's easier to listen to, of course, right? But it's well told in the way where it's probably like the writers are looking at this like, damn, this is well done. Nice. We just wrote a little description on a paper that said this guy killed this guy, but you took it to another level. I wish I could see the responses from devs about these videos.
As for Morgoth, he was born into the same accursed fate.
It's not just Vati. He has a whole community that dedicate themselves to tearing apart the story of these games. Yeah, no, that's good. Exactly. It's really good. That's very, very well done.
As his twin brother, but despite not
Wait, hold
being
on. I want
blessed
to go back.
with it, he was born into the same
No, go back more.
something it seems he never truly had. As for Morgoth, he was born into the same accursed fate as his twin brother, but despite not being blessed with grace, he loved the Erd Tree all the same, and even took it upon himself to crawl out of the sewers and become the Erd Tree's protector when the Erd Tree needed him most. In the end, he rightfully became the Omen King and Lord of Leyndell. Omen or not, he was, after all, born of Godfrey and Marika's golden lineage.
People were fine with that, given what happened, I
between
guess.
Godfrey and Marika would be ended, and before long, Marika remarried with another man, a champion named Radagon, who Marika calls her other half. He became second Elden Lord and the king consort, but he also brought with him 3 children from a previous marriage that he had had with a Carian queen named Renala. These children were Rani, Rykard, and Radahn.
Yeah, I want to know more about these
They all became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's reunion with Queen Marika.
Right. But that doesn't change them.
Possessed of his father's flaming red hair, Radahn was fond of its heroic implications and considered himself to be born of a great champion. Yet he also looked up to another man, Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, Queen Marika's first husband and the Lord of the Battlefield. But Radahn wasn't just the son of Radagon and an aspiring Lord of the Battlefield, he was also the son of Renala, who was head of the Academy of Raya Lucaria and Queen of Caria. So as a Carian royal, inclined towards sorcery, Radahn bent his will towards mastering gravitational magics. Rock sling, gravity well, collapsing stars. These techniques were taught to him in Celia, the town of sorcery, all so he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. That said, before long, his powers would be put towards a more cosmic purpose than simply allowing him to ride his own horse.
His little
Radahn
tiny
was
baby
taught
horse.
gravitational magic by an alabaster lord, a member of a race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. And when his lessons were complete, Radahn uttered these chilling words.
Thank you for your tutelage. For now, I can challenge the stars.
And of course, he did conquer the stars, and the very constellations would be halted by his strength. But of course, you kind of have to ask, why? Why was it necessary to conquer the stars in the first place? Well, I have a couple of theories.
Because they're too bright.
Theory 1 is that it was done in self-defense. After all, according to the sword gravestone, Radahn was protecting Celia. What's more, gravitational magic has destructive power, and many gravitational beasts are proof of that destructive power. A being named Astel had even come down to the lands between in the past and destroyed a place called the Eternal City. What's more, Celians are descendants
Okay, alright, I
of
have
the
to go back.
Eternal,
I don't understand now.
positioned right
I'm
above
lost.
the
I'm lost.
Theories.
Okay.
Theory 1
this is a
is
theory.
that it was done
It's
in
not-
self-defense.
Okay.
After all, according to the sword gravestone, Radahn was
protecting Celia.
What's more, gravitational magic has destructive power, and many gravitational beasts are proof of that destructive power. A being named Astel had even come down to the lands between in the past and destroyed a place called the Eternal City.
So he's this is a theory of why he went after the stars is because things have come down from space that have been causing problems. Okay. And so he's just going back up there to cause some, issues back there. Okay, whatever, sure. He's a spaceman.
Celians are descendants of the Eternal, positioned right above the Eternal City underground, so there is an argument to be made for Radahn purely defending Celia for some reason here.
For some reason, yeah.
But it's possible for Radahn to have fought in this conflict and to have made the first move as well. So this is theory 2. That Radahn conquered the stars as a preventative measure in service to the greater will. According to a set of astrologer items, the night sky cradles fate. There's even a banished sect of people called the Nox, who live deep below the earth in eternal anticipation of the coming age of stars and their Lord of Night.
Which, to be fair, when we beat the game and we took, what's her name, Renala or something? Rani, and did the thing, that seems like the progression here, you know, of what this became. In fact, I have to wonder if there's a, you know, they're doing a DLC, right? How are they going to fit the DLC in with multiple endings, right? Or maybe it's not, maybe it doesn't matter. They just open a new area, learn some lore, but I have to imagine that there's a whole new sort of chain of events that will happen with a big full DLC, right? That's what I would think anyways. So that'll be interesting to see how they, you know, what they do here, how they handle it.
Long ago, these people invoked the Eye.
The game doesn't end when you become Lord. I know. That's fair. Yeah, so they might just open up new areas and you get to learn more lore. Right, and are somehow pushed into that direction, I guess. I guess we'll see.
Of the Greater Will. So it would make sense that those in service to the Greater Will might have sought to arrest the stars and put an end to this fate. What's more, Radahn was just a huge fanboy of Godfrey, and he seems to have more loyalty to the Erd Tree than to the moon. Finally, the telescope item description says that the fate once writ in the night skies had been fettered by the Golden Order. So surely this is referencing Radahn's actions, and it levels the blame at the Golden Order.
Okay.
But putting Radahn's motivations aside, it's a fact that the stars were held back, and that this had great consequences for many.
Oh, we know this because of this scene, where after you go and defeat him, the stars come down, and apparently only one hits. Okay.
For the rest of his Carian royal family.
Let me explain. The fate of the Carian royal family is guided by the stars, as is the fate of Lady Rani, first heir in the Carian royal line. But General Radahn is the conqueror of the stars, who stood up to the swirling constellations, halting their movement in a smashing victory. And so, if General Radahn were defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement, as would Lady Rani's destiny.
Luna Prince.
So I don't think I got that last part when I talked to him. I'm guessing that's because I had already killed that guy, right? But do they expect you do they expect you to go down into that underground part only after meeting him? Maybe it doesn't matter, right? That's just a snippet of voiceover he took because it was relevant to this, that help explains everything, perhaps. Because I went in there real early and started exploring underground, and then, you know, we ended up... Oh, no, wait. It doesn't matter. None of that stuff matters. The underground part doesn't matter. Because it's just in that one portion of the map, right? You can go there whenever. You can only go into the second part after him. Right, exactly. Right. So that doesn't matter at all. Okay, whatever. Fine. Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Princess Rani was the daughter of Radagon and Renala, and sister to Radahn. Interestingly, if you look at her true body atop the Divine Tower...
Just keep in mind, Raz, you keep saying that Rani's your girl, just as a little reminder, okay? You get an item from her, though, so it's okay.
It looks like she...
However, there's so much lore here, I'm sure, because I think this is where you get that weird scar thingy, which I still don't understand.
Might have also inherited the red hair of Radagon.
Oh,
cool detail. But
okay.
Unlike her brother, Radahn, she quite clearly took after her mother more, who was Renala, head of the Carian royal family. The House of Caria has this storied history, one that seems to go way back to the astrologers. In the Carrion Manor, we find one of their
Crispy
treasures,
girl.
the Sword of Night and Flame.
Uh-huh.
It reads, astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Renala herself was an astrologer, always
Yeah, you used the
chasing
sword, huh,
stars
Kaleda?
in her youth.
Cool one.
Then she met the full moon, and in time, the astrologer became a queen, establishing the House of Caria as royalty. Caria appears to have a matriarchal hierarchy, with multiple princesses and Carian knights that serve as their retainers. Now, however, there is only one princess, Rani, daughter of Renala. And at the time of her birth, she would have been set to inherit quite a lot of power indeed, for the Carian royal family was at its height, and her mother was not only queen, she was also head of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, having bewitched them with the enchanting power of the full moon. Leading the young Rani by the hand, Renala guided her daughter to a meeting with a moon of her own. What Rani beheld was cold, dark, and veiled in occult mystery. A dark moon, a sort of twin to Renala's own full moon. You can even see both of these hanging in the sky if you stargaze from the heights of the Moonlight Plateau.
Oh.
Another who guided Rani was a character called the Snowy Crone, who the young Rani encountered deep in the woods. When you look at Rani, it's actually the likeness of this snow witch that you're seeing, as the doll that now houses Rani's soul was modeled after her, probably as a sign of respect. Clearly, Rani looked up to this mysterious woman. She became Rani's secret mentor, and she even knew about the Dark Moon, teaching the young Rani to fear it as she imparted her cold sorceries. So, what do these moons represent? That's just a theory, but I think the moons kind of act as guides. The lost black moon of Noxtella, for example, was the guide of countless stars. What's more, Rani and Renala were heavily influenced by their moons. Renala's moon bewitched the academy that she became the head of, and Rani's dark moon, for its part, also imparts wisdom and leads a voyage in the Age of Stars ending.
I mean, I'm a little bit... This is kind of going over my head a little bit. I think I need to go back to where they're explaining how Rani got her powers, because I don't exactly understand who did that. So if we go back here...
A dark moon, a sort of twin
right.
to
So
Renala's own full
let's go back a few
dark
more seconds.
and veiled in occult
Would Rani have... okay,
mystery.
sure.
A dark moon.
No. I need to go further. Let's go here. There's just some
She was also
magic stuff. I know, right?
Head of
Those
the
darn
Academy
wizards,
of
man. I
Raya
hate 'em.
Lucaria,
Fucking
having
wizards.
bewitched them with the enchanting power of the full moon. Leading the young Rani by the hand, Renala guided her daughter to a meeting with a moon of her own.
Okay, so this is... I think I missed this part. Helped her learn based... So Renala was actually... Her mom was the one who was like, hey, listen, see that big-ass moon? That's fucking my moon, all right? That's my moon. And these guys are all my chumps because they looked at that moon and now they love it. They're enchanted. You're going to get a moon of your own. A whole moon. It's going to be up there in the sky and people are going to look at it. First of all, that makes no sense to me. But let's continue because, yeah, like you said, Roz, it's just some magic stuff, lol. Which is exactly my feelings about it right now.
What Rani beheld was cold, dark, and veiled in occult mystery. A dark moon, a sort of twin to Renala's.
Tons of planets have multiple moons. I totally agree with you. But that would imply that the moons were already there. And that her mom just looked at her daughter, you know, at Rani, and said, that one's yours. Don't touch mine, though. Holy shit, get away from my moon. Did Renala hide her moon in the void to make space for Rani's moon? Is that a Warframe reference? Is that a Luna thing? Oh, I love it. That's good. That's good. I love it. All right.
Full moon. You can even see both of these hanging in the sky if you stargaze from the heights of the Moonlight Plateau.
Oh, perfect. I'm glad I got that
Another
one.
who guided Rani was a character called the Snowy Crone, who the young Rani encountered
No.
in the woods.
I need to listen to this part again.
Heights of the Moonlight
Who the fuck is this
Plateau.
person?
Another who guided Rani was a character called the Snowy Crone.
Who the hell is the snowy crone? Did we run into this at all during our playthrough?
Who the young Rani encountered deep in the woods. When you look at Rani, it's actually the likeness of
the
this
snow
witch that you're seeing as the doll that...
My name is Rena. Rena? No, I don't remember. So, you know what? I do feel like early on somewhere, we ran into a character that looked a little bit like Ronnie. Ronnie pretended to be her when she gave you... Oh, Ronnie pretended to be her when she gave you the ting 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 bell. Okay. All right. But otherwise, we never met this... Okay.
now houses Rani's soul was modeled after her, probably as a sign of respect. Clearly, Rani looked up to this mysterious...
Right. I see. Okay.
woman.
It's starting to get to me now. I get it.
Secret mentor, and she even knew about the Dark Moon.
Wouldn't everybody know about the Dark Moon? It's just up there. Okay, fine.
Teaching the young Rani to fear it as she imparted her cold sorceries. So, what do these moons represent? That's just a theory.
Collider saying you get the bell from her that lets you spirit summon just behind the tree sentinel area. Yep. Oh no, I get that, yeah. I remember. The very first time that you meet her. And you guys were all like, something about waifus. I don't know. Fine. I didn't get it.
The moons kind of act as guides. The lost black moon of Noxtella, for example, was the guide of countless stars.
Best girl, yeah, that's what you guys said.
Renala were heavily influenced by their moons. Renala's moon bewitched the academy that she became the head of, and Rani's dark moon, for its part, also imparts wisdom and leads a voyage in the Age of Stars ending.
Right.
They could even
in the Age of Stars ending. Okay.
Part also imparts wisdom and leads a voyage in the Age of Stars ending.
I love it.
They could even be outer gods. And yet,
I see your point. The DLC makes sense because the game has not actually ended yet. Like right now in my game, in this one, right, I can go and end the game, right? I can go to the location to do the... Wait, is that actually true? I don't think I can replay the ending, right? If I go up back into the tree or whatever and I click on some stuff. I think the only thing I could do is mark journey number 2. Is that correct? So in other words, the ending happened in my version of the game, but then they take you back and they're like, all right, that ending didn't happen yet. First, let's do the DLC and so on, right? Is that my understanding? Before you went to the tree though, like, okay, it's a little wonky to me, but I guess we'll see what they end up doing when the DLC comes out, right? But that wasn't Rena, Leda, because when you met Rani in the tower, she says, if I recall, when we last met, I said my name was Rena. Oh no, I think Kaleida gets it. He's just trying to recall the time of when, right? We don't know when the DLC takes place. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. Well, we'll find out maybe some snippets, trailer information tomorrow, I guess, right?
for all of this guidance, Caria and Leonia as a whole have experienced steep decline. Radagon betrayed the House of the Moon. Radahn locked the stars out of motion. The Academy town is flooded to the north. Caria has been ruined in the west, and the stars and moon have gone their separate ways. Nevertheless, Rani, last princess of Caria, remains, carefully setting new plans into motion. Sibling to Rani and Radahn.
What's that? Oh, it's I'm carrying a bird. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You can have it. I don't want it. It's good. She's trying to give me a baklava. I don't want one. I'm good.
Named Rykard, who was lord of the volcano.
Okay, hold on. I want to go back. Because I do want to hear about this guy. I feel like we didn't get much of him. And also, I think I missed the last sentence.
Nevertheless, Rani, last princess of Caria, remains, carefully setting new plans into motion. Sibling to Rani and Radahn was a man named Rykard, who was lord of the volcano manor.
Oh, there we go. We see the round table. Oh, my bad. Thank you. Screen switch. All right. Let me go back, because I don't think I missed much anyways.
Ruined in the west, and
Right.
the stars and moon have gone their separate ways. Nevertheless, Rani, last princess of Caria, remains, carefully setting new plans into motion. Sibling to Rani and Radahn was a man named Rykard, who was lord of the Volcano Manor. There is evidence that Rykard was friendly with his siblings. He conspired with his sister Rani later on, and there's even a portrait of Radahn hung in the Volcano Manor, as well as a portrait of Rykard himself before the fall. Item descriptions mark Rykard as stern, ambitious, heroic, and blasphemous. A part of this blasphemy was opposing the Erd Tree, which actually drew many knights to his banner, for Rykard believed in taking by force, just as the gods did, and clearly many believed that he would usher in a new age. The armor set of the Gelmir Knights reveals to us what were once very loyal soldiers. The crest of red feathers are there to symbolize Rykard's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son, and the emblem upon their chest piece represents a lord who had lofty ambitions. However, as Rykard delved into the ancient secrets of Mount Gelmir, he came across the immortal Great Serpent, an ancient deity that aligned with Rykard's ambitions. And so, Rykard fed himself to the Great Serpent,
as
so
one
that he
does,
might devour, grow, and live eternally. Alas, this was too much for his knights, and they believed that their master's heroic ambitions had degenerated into mere greed. So they searched desperately for a weapon with which they might halt their lord. And they found it too.
And then left it right in front of him.
Had lived for a long time, and so there was also a weapon to kill it that had been designed long ago as well. A serpent hunter. But it was too late. As the lord lost his dignity, so too did the knights lose their master. Not that it bothered Rykard.
Now we can devour God together.
Together.
Next, we need to discuss Melania and Mikola. These two were twins as they were born.
Wait, but hold on. You didn't really
No,
go into the
like,
part that I
please.
was interested in. You didn't go into the part that I was interested in.
Did the knights.
Why the
Heroic
fuck did he do
ambitions,
this?
This was too much for his knight. An ancient deity that he came across the immortal Great Serpent.
So this thing was already down there, okay? And he's walking around and he's looking and he's like, oh, that's a big snake.
An ancient deity that aligned with Rykard's ambition.
So he talked to the snake, and the snake was like, listen, I want to kill a god. And Rykard was like, you know what? That's a good point. I too want to do that from down here where it's nice and warm. I don't want to go up there because that would require me to go there and do something. I'm going to do it from down here.
And so, Rykard fed himself to the Great Serpent.
So the snake was like, I have a great idea. Listen, it's a win-win, all right? You and I, we can combine our powers. Don't ask how, hold on. And we can kill a god from down here, okay, where it's like really far away. We could do it, okay? And I'm a little hungry. So, you know, you feed yourself to me, right? We become one. Everybody wins. And he's like, sounds good.
So that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. Alas, this was too
eat this apple. It's right here in front of my mouth. Go get it.
much for his knights, and they believed that their master's heroic ambitions had degenerated into mere greed.
So his dudes were like, this guy's insane. He's crazy. Let's go kill him. Oh, but we can't kill him. We've tried already. Look at all these bones. Okay, I have a better idea. Let's make a weapon, and then we're going to kill him with it. So then they fucked up. And instead of Rykard being like, oh, look, the weapon designed to kill me, let's destroy it. He leaves it right there at the entrance.
So they searched desperately for a weapon with which they might halt their lord, and they found it too. The immortal serpent had lived for a long time, and so there was also a weapon to kill it that
had been designed long ago, so they found it. Okay, fine.
A serpent hunter.
Sure.
But it was too late. As the Lord lost his dignity, so too did the knights lose their master. Not that it bothered Rykard.
Now we can devour God together.
He probably never knew the power of the weapon and just bombarded the people carrying it. Maybe. But it's just like there, you know? Together.
Next, we need to discuss Millennia and Mikola. These two were twins as they were born. No, Rykard, please. Anyway, as you know, Radagon's marriage with Renala did not last. Afterwards, he returned to the Golden Order and became Queen Marika's consort. But what I haven't yet mentioned is that, together, they were blessed with two demigod children.
Okay, alright. He's doing a bit, and I love it. It's great.
Called twin prodigies. Now, in the last lore video, I briefly proposed that these two twins were born after the Shattering, after Radagon and Marika had merged together to become a single god. However, I've since changed my mind. I think Millennia and Mikola were clearly born before the Shattering. There's just so much proof that these two twins were a force that were influencing the world long before the Shattering took place. Anyway, both of these twins were born afflicted. Specifically in the Japanese text, it said that their births were vulnerable. Mikola was born afflicted with eternal youth, and Millennia, for her part, was vulnerable to rot. Interestingly, Millennia's scarlet rot is actually an outer god.
Oh.
This outer god, like many others in the game, seems to have an order that is able to be imposed upon the world via an Empyrean vessel, and Millennia was that vessel. And while the scarlet rot is pretty terrible, you can sort of argue that it's got a beauty to it. According to Gowry, the order of rot is resplendent. It's a cycle of death and rebirth. Kind of like the lotus flower, which is a flower that blooms anew, beautiful and fresh from mud. I actually have art of this flower hanging in my home. I always love the symbol of it. I actually have lots of art hanging now, and I'm going to talk about all of this artwork that you can buy at the end of the video. Anyway, so Millennia the Empyrean was vulnerable too.
Cody's licking me. That's fine. That's normal. Not a problem. I just love how he reaches over to try to get to me, you know? Sometimes he'll grab onto my nose and like pull me closer and just keep grabbing my nose to be like, no, you don't go anywhere. I'm busy. Here, he'll do it right now. He does, yeah. Well, he preens your hair, if anything. Yeah, he preens your hair. He just likes licking. He likes licking because it's like dogs. Dogs like to lick your skin because there's salt on it. And, you know, that tastes good. They get salt out of it, which is, you know, also an important mineral, too.
And afflicted by the scarlet rot.
In fact,
there was said
I was watching something, and literally in nature, like macaws and other parrots, they will go find salt and bring it back to their nest in order to feed their children. But you have to find salt. It's a mineral. It's like it's a rock. And so all the birds flock to these locations with salt to go and grab shit and bring it back over to their nest. They need salt, and they know it. They go specifically for salt. It's a crazy thing, but it's necessary. Taste of human, if only was bigger. Well, that's true. If he was a larger bird, he would be pecking at me. That's probably the case. Who's a baby? Who's a small baby? Are you a baby?
To be no cure to this.
Okay, I'm gonna go back a little bit.
At the end of the video, lots of
not that one.
The
right
scarlet
here.
rot.
No.
Millennia the Empyrean was vulnerable to and afflicted by the scarlet rot. There was said to be no cure to this, and while fire and consecration seemed to be somewhat effective at warding it off, Millennia would slowly lose her physical self to the rot. Interestingly, old legends of the Scarlet Rot have persisted in the world for generations, and we learn more about the Rot God from the Blue Dancer charm. The dancer in blue represents a fairy who, in legend, bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. Specifically, this god was long ago sealed away in the stagnant water that is downstream of the Ainsel River underground. And Wherever rot appears, the kindred of rot appear as well.
What?
These are pests and servants of the rot.
Oh my god.
Now, in the current age, these are servants that have been forsaken by Millennia, who is their new goddess.
Okay.
So, this blind swordsman with the flowing curved sword actually went on to become Millennia's mentor. So, technically, it's him that we have to blame for this goddamn attack. The prosthesis wearer heirloom tells us more. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Millennia's ridiculous attack is called the Waterfowl Dance, and aesthetically it makes sense that, flowing waters would counter the effects of rot. For just as still waters turn foul, stagnation turns to decay. Thus, warriors must remain ever drifting. And indeed, Millennia does resist the call of the rot. There's a lot of evidence that she's not really a willing vessel, but through sheer will and sense of self, she resists.
What is
the
this
rot,
cutscene from?
and only when she is
What is that from?
truly pressed in battle will she abandon this will and bloom into the goddess.
Is this part of the intro cinematic? Should we watch the intro cinematic? Because I don't know the context of that stuff. Can we just do that really quick? Because I feel like now that we kind of understand some lore, we can get some details, right? Sure. Hold on.
The demigods.
No. We'll get to that. Elden Ring intro cinematic. It's from prior to the Radagon fight, I thought. Oh, really? No, look, it's literally these two than the thumbnail. But no, I guess it's from this. Well, we don't need a 4K version, but... Oh, do you need to go to the bathroom? Oh, you went to the bathroom already. Radon, not Radagon. Oh, my bad. So this is the intro cinematic.
Fallen leaves tell a story.
Okay. That's Radagon. That looks like Radagon, and he's trying to remake the Elden Ring. I'm guessing the Radagon queen person. Yeah, the part I totally didn't understand.
The great Elden
Wait,
Ring.
this made it sound like they shattered it. Okay, but they did, right? And they... Okay.
In
All right.
our home, across the fog, the lands between.
All right. Okay. We get that now.
Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found.
Right, because she was locked in the thing.
And in
What?
the
You saw Killer? Where was he?
He ran in here.
What do you mean ran in here?
Like he ran either from this bag into the closet or from the hall.
Oh my god. So we've started seeing Killer the Mouse again. So that story has it's back now. It's been a while, but now he's clearly back here or something. So oh my god. Yeah, he's rude. Yeah, the mouse is back. Did it kill something? No, that's just his name. The last one's name was Steve. Steven?
Yes.
Yeah, this one I've just decided to call Killer. There's no reason for these names. Is that why you're getting a dog? Yeah. No, maybe. I know, right? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if that's a good idea for the dog to go after the mouse though.
night of the black knives.
Just this little black speck just zoomed across.
Yeah, you must have seen it, yeah. Oh boy, fill holes in walls. I know, right? Kind of have. Yeah.
We don't.
And in the night to
All
be
right.
found.
So back to this.
And in the night
Of the Black Knives, Godwin the Golden was first to perish,
Godwin
and there's
the
that
Golden.
scar.
was first to perish.
Okay, which we got the lore of.
Soon, Marika's offspring
demigods all claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
You know, for whatever reason, as you do. Okay, there's Makila.
Taint
And
of their
what's her friend?
newfound
What's his face?
strength triggered the shattering.
Okay.
A war from which no lord arose.
Mm-hmm.
A war leading to abandonment.
Oh, maybe it is
by
that
the
cinematic.
greater
It's both, Kaleda.
Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead, who yet
Hold on. What's going on? Sorry, I need to do something. I'll go back a second.
Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead, who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain
Okay.
of the Bad
Horalu.
Lands.
All right.
The ever-brilliant Gold Mask.
He's just naming things now.
Here,
Fia.
deathbed companion.
Okay, right. Fia the deathbed companion.
the loathsome dung-eater.
Oh, he's a dung eater.
And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Uh-huh. Okay. We met these people. I see. And there's zero chance I was ever going to be able to remember their names. Also, ads are in like 2 seconds. So we'll take a short little break here. Actually, it's too late. I can't stop it. Roz, did you get ads last time? That ads were playing? Are people seeing them? These are all quest lines you messed up. That is absolutely true. You're right. You didn't do a lot with the golden mask, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recall. Roz, you did get ads? Okay. Well, ads are happening soon, so we'll watch the rest of this after. Never met the gold mask dude, yeah. Okay. I didn't go into the sewers. I feel like that's the main thing that I missed. Is the dung eater thing. If there was another place to go in the city, I couldn't think of where. I just wanted to get on with the story. I was really excited to see where it would conclude. And mostly because I wanted to like start watching all the spoiler videos because I was really interested in that. Oh, true. Yeah, I killed Fia. Good point. Yep. That's right. I didn't see whatever that ended. However that was otherwise going to end, right? I didn't miss Fia. That's fucking hilarious. You're right. You're right, Roz. I didn't miss Fia. I very well aimed and hit. Oh man. It was in a dream. Did the boss got the curse? Oh, I don't know that. What is that in reference to? I think Cody's just hanging out, man. He is having a great time. He loves it. Fia, no, I killed her. Yep, she asked me if I wanted to kill her. I killed her. Roz was saying was saying I didn't miss Fia because I hit her. I didn't miss her. I hit her precisely. It was a well accurate hit. Oh man. So I didn't do the Fia's quest. Right. Yeah, I didn't go past that part because I killed her. Oh man. I wasn't sure what to do. It was difficult for me, all right? How was I supposed to know what I should have done at that moment, right? I have very little information. He did it to the end, just picked a different end. Exactly, yeah. You're right. Exactly. But you know what? I'd like to know the way that did end, right? So, like, I want to look some of that stuff up and then maybe on another playthrough kind of figure out what I want to do that time, right? Especially in a new game plus, where every boss is harder. Do it right the second time, but... Roz, you're good? Nobody else has ads right now? If you have ads, let me know. It's a joke. You'll never know because you're in an ad. But let's go ahead and continue.
And one other, whom grace would again bless.
Who's this guy? The fuck is this guy?
A tarnished of no renown.
Oh, it's me.
Across the fog to the lands between.
Crossed the fog to the lands between. Kind of want to look at the intro again and see what I was doing.
For the Elden Ring.
Oh, that's it. That's the whole thing. Oh, God, no, I don't want to go. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. This is, you're right, Kaleida, this is a cinematic.
Within.
Okay, so going back a little bit.
And only when she is truly pressed in battle will she abandon this will and bloom into the goddess within. Millennia's first bloom was during her fight against Radahn, and releasing her scarlet rot was a last-ditch effort that would forever taint the land of Caelid and cripple Radahn. So,
this is literally what caused what happened in Caelid.
whatever she was fighting for in this fight against Radahn,
which we don't know,
somehow it was worth this terrible act. In general terms, at least, it's clear that Millennia was fighting for her brother. Apart from the times where she relapses into being the goddess of rot, she is known as the Blade of Miquella. She actually goes to great lengths to tell you this. I don't know if you heard. Despite being the toughest boss in From Software history, she's actually fighting for his right to godhood, not her own.
Wait, I gotta go back.
I'm laughing. Fighting for her. Despite being the toughest boss in From Software history, she's actually fighting for his right to godhood, not her own. In Millennia's own words, her brother Miquella possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. For his part, Miquella did a lot to earn his sister's dedication, not the least of which was inspiring her armor and a prosthetic of unalloyed gold. And it's not just his sister that loved Miquella, many people did. The Bewitching Branch is an item that you can use to turn enemies into temporary allies, and it reads, "Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection."
Wow.
For his father Radagon, Miquella fashioned and gifted to him a fundamentalist incantation called Triple Rings of Light. Radagon then returns the favor, gifting back an incantation called Radagon's Rings of Light. These interactions show some of Miquella's positive connections with his father and also Golden Order fundamentalism. And yet, the young Miquella abandoned fundamentalism, for it could do nothing to treat Millennia's accursed rot. This was the beginning of unalloyed gold. So, what is unalloyed gold? Well, an alloy is a composition of metals, so unalloyed gold is pure gold, essentially, with no external mixtures. This gold apparently can ward away the meddling of outer gods, and so Miquella bent a lot of his efforts towards creating an unalloyed gold needle. Specifically, this needle was crafted for his sister, to ward off the rot god and forestall the effects of the incurable rotting sickness.
I see.
We see the bond between the siblings as well when we visit Miquella's Halig tree. We see a statue of a one-armed woman embracing a child, Miquella. In this place, we see the biggest example of Miquella's benevolence, the Halig tree, and the society that was built into the brace that supports it. This was a promised land, seen as a
Gold is used as medicine to treat cancer, as it is a variant that emits beta radiation. Wow, a variant of gold that emits radiation. So it has a half-life? So that's not gold then. If it has a half-life, it's got to be a totally different element, no? Or mixed in with a different element or something. Okay. But it's interesting.
Salvation to many who were shunned or persecuted, provided that they can actually find the path here, of course.
Then we just went in there and
Like
killed them
many
all.
other Imperians,
Gold 198.
Nicholas
I've heard of
seems
that.
to have had the will within them
Interesting.
to create a new order. And his is an order that's somewhat modeled on the ones that came before it. The biggest thing is that the Halig tree is clearly inspired by the Erd tree. But the difference is that Miquella's Halig tree is said to be accepting of all, even those the Erd tree shuns.
And then we came in there and
Miquella
killed everyone.
himself was once embedded inside of the Halig tree, and he watered it with his very own blood since it was a mere sapling. Tragically, however, he was ripped out of this womb during the shattering, and his Halig tree ultimately failed to grow into an Erd tree, becoming a misshapen husk instead. But that's the story for another day. There's also a ton of cut content to do with Miquella, and he's one of the most mysterious demigods, who I'm sure we'll learn about more later.
I really hope this DLC goes into them.
That I want to mention before I go. It's kind of one theory I had during the making of this video. So, Miquella and Millennia each have their own butterflies. Millennia's is the Aeonian butterfly, which inhabit the swamp of Aeonia and are rumored to come from the wings of the rot goddess herself. And I think it's fair to say that Miquella's butterfly is the nascent butterfly, which appears as if it's just emerged from its cocoon.
Which we don't really know what to do with.
Life.
I don't.
This is a reference to Miquella's eternal youth and his cocoon in the Halig tree. But there is, of course, a third butterfly, right? There's the smoldering butterfly. It's said to be an eternally burning butterfly that serves as kindling. Now bear with me, but it's my theory that this butterfly is a reference to Melina, who the Blade of Calling calls the kindling maiden and the one who walks alongside flame. This might suggest that Melina is a sibling to Millennia and Miquella. Again, that's just a theory, but what I really want to talk about here is that, at the very least, Melina is almost certainly the daughter of Marika.
Yeah.
We learned this a long time ago from looking at her name in the game's files.
Okay.
And we can further infer it from her dialogue, as she has a few lines that refer to mothers and one that says that she was born inside the Erd tree.
Because a lot of the stuff that this character says sounds like things that she heard directly. Like, where does she get... I mean, people might write things down in history and pass them down, sure. But, like, she knew too much. She knew so much that she knew how to even cause... What are you up to, bud? What are you making little head bobbings for? She knew too much, and something is odd. So for her to have possibly been actually another daughter from Queen Marika is not super surprising to me.
So... her being the daughter of Marika is also just a theory, but this one is much more concrete than the butterfly one. Although the reason I like the butterfly theory is that it gives us a hint as to who Melina's parents might have been. Her parents would have been Radagon and Marika, which is to say Marika herself alone, I guess, because Radagon is Marika.
Right, yeah.
Honestly, Melina as a character has only become more mysterious since the game was released, and I'm really only scratching the surface with this theory. But speaking of times before Elden Ring was released, back then, a long time ago, I commissioned this piece from a renowned artist named Marco, and now I'm so excited to reveal it for the first time.
Was a guy literally called the All-Knowing? Yeah, but what did the All-Knowing guy... Oh, you're just saying in reference to, like, information passes down, right? People can send it and find out different ways, I'm guessing. Okay. So let's keep going. What did the all-knowing guy know? Something. He knew all. Cody's having a great time. He knew how to boil an egg. Yeah, I mean, that's true. This is literally what I said. Can you guys see this? Rykard, I'm not a fan of the big tree. Serpent, I can help you take it on. How? Get in my mouth. Like, just climb on in here. Everything will be fine. He didn't know where we were gonna bash his head in. Well, I think he may have had an idea, perhaps. Okay, what's up, bud? What's going on? The last lines? Will it actually work? Only one way to find out. Why do they call you the god? Why do they call you the god-eating serpent again? No reason. Just get on in here. It's fine. Everybody wins. Together.
Where do you go after death?
So this one is the lore of just Elden Ring's bosses. All of them. It's fine. Yeah, see? All of them. All the bosses. Featuring Death's Kindred, which I don't know what that is. Oh, that's that guy. Okay.
What is the right way to die? Can death be overcome? And if it can, what are the consequences of such a thing? These questions are at the very heart of Elden Ring's story, and in order to answer them, I want to go over a set of bosses that are defined by their relationship to death, those being the Deathbirds, the Ancestral Spirits, the Tibia Mariners, the Godskins, the Burial Watchdogs, and the Black Knife.
Oh my gosh! So we're
Understand.
going over these guys. We're not going out after the bigger guys. Okay. Well, I guess we kind of did already, right? We talked about the demigods.
Understanding these bosses will teach you so much.
Interesting.
In Elden Ring, oneself is separated into two distinct entities.
I'm lost
There's
instantly.
the body, which is one's physical self or corporeal flesh, and then there's the spirit, which is essentially the soul that commonly persists after death.
Sure.
In the age of the Erd Tree, the bodies of the dead and their spirits are returned to the Erd Tree.
Right.
This is done via a process called Erd Tree Burial, where great tree roots in catacomb dungeons absorb the dead so that they might be immortalized with the Erd Tree.
And
But it was
I would
not
like to
always
know,
this way.
who was the first person to have come up with this idea? Let's bury them directly in these catacombs that I've built, and that way everything will be fine. And then they also know that it works.
In fact, the entire with the Erd Tree. But it was not always this way. In fact, the entire culture of death had a different shape in the earlier days of the Lands Between. Back then, instead of Erd Tree burial, death commonly burned in Ghost Flame. Ghost Flame, also known as Spirit Flame, is a cold white flame that is created when bones are burned to ash. We learn this from the fallen hawks who prowl the underground rivers. When the last embers of their torches were used up, they were forced to burn the bones of their fellows instead, and acquired the cold Ghost Flame. This process appears to help separate the spirit from the body. And while a lot of these spirits appear to be vengeful based on the Ghost Flame spells, I think in general having the body separated from the spirit in this way would have been a desired outcome. I speculate that we see proof of this even in the current age, where the wandering dead at Agheel Lake gaze at the sky, praying that the dragon Agheel might burn them to ash. Perhaps this was simply the acceptable way to put a tired body to rest.
You gotta throw shit at the wall to see what gets sucked up into the roots? That's fair. See what happens. Why not? Eventually it was figured out.
The keepers of Ghost Flame were the Deathbirds, who tended to the flame in their graveyards, raking out the ashen remains of the dead from their kilns. So I like to think of the Deathbirds as serving the old process of death and delivering death by reducing bodies to ash so that spirits might be better able to move on. Now, admittedly, a lot of these spirits are vengeful, and that's how Ghost Flame is sort of weaponized by the Deathbirds and sorcerers, but I do think that at its core, Ghost Flame was important just because it separated the body and the spirit. After all, the explosive Ghost Flame sorcery compares this process of death to the Erd Tree's process of death, which was pretty all-encompassing, so I think it's safe to assume that Ghost Flame was just really important to the process of death, and it was more than just, vengeful spirits and a weapon to be used. And next we should talk about the Twin Bird, which was the mother of the Deathbirds. We don't find this creature in-game, but we can find its likeness painted vividly upon a kite shield that one of the Deathbirds drops. The design might remind you of a phoenix, which is traditionally drawn with bright colors and a crest of feathers and a longish neck. Of course, the phoenix is a creature that rises from the ash when it dies, which is obviously extremely fitting for this story. So the kite shield tells us that the twin bird, or this phoenix creature, is said to be the mother of the death birds. But not only that, it's also called the envoy of an outer god. So we can kind of compare the twin bird to the two fingers, then, who are also envoys to an outer god. They are envoys to the greater will, and similarly, I assume the twin bird probably communes with some outer god of death. And while we're definitely left wondering what greater purpose this outer god might have, the mere fact that it exists lends a lot of significance to the twin bird and its death birds as well. A variation on the death bird is the death right bird, which is an alternate boss, and it's a far more threatening foe, as it actually seems to use power that it's gained from certain spirits.
Or was this
and
guy?
Ghost flame. And if you look really closely at its ethereal
Oh my
wings,
God.
you might even spy little spirits lurking within. And when I saw these, I was really excited because I recognized the weapon they're using, and the weapon explains who they are.
Oh.
They're holding a little death ritual spear, and that item reads, "The priests became the guardians of the birds through the rite of death, which is a part of their contract for a far-off resurrection." So deathbirds have a lot to do with sacrificial rites. They don't just attend to the ghost flame, they also deliver death, and they also perform rites of death. So we can...
It was that one on the way to the boss we killed together? That was this one? With the wings? It doesn't look like the same area, though. This looks like they're in the lake, right? Because there's Liurnia and stuff. Or at least one of them. No, we saw a deathbird there for sure, yeah. But I don't think it was this one. And I don't remember seeing this one anywhere near the lake. There are definitely several. But this is like the mega boss, right? They have a suspiciously Tweety Pie-esque skull.
can assume that these
they do,
priests
yeah.
were sacrificed in a rite of death so that they could lend a sort of spiritual strength to the deathbirds.
One was fought, was in the scenario. This one's optional. He wanted to go. Is he gonna go eat? You eating, bud? What are you looking at me for? Eat your food. This is the... Oh. Oh, so they all have those wings then. Okay. I got you. Yeah. Okay. I thought I saw it
We're
tarnished.
still left wondering about the nature of their contract with the Deathbirds, which promises a far-off resurrection for them. What agreement did these priests come to with the Deathbirds? I wonder what has to happen for their contract to be fulfilled, and how will they even be resurrected? In terms of where the Deathbirds appear, they kind of appear everywhere, and I think that might be a hint that their influence was once present far and wide. And while their importance in the current age is likely quite diminished, they still definitely are relevant in the Lands Between. In fact, many other enemies actually make reference to them, and some even successfully channel their powers. Even Ghostflame lights the way in Catacomb dungeons to this day. But in general, there is a lot of power that can be gained from death in the Lands Between, which brings us to the ancestral spirit.
Oh.
In the flourishing landscapes underneath the Lands Between, you would have found the bodies of 3 large stags.
3?
Enshrined by the ancestral
Oh wait, this is
followers.
one of them, yeah.
These
That was
warriors,
eaten or
hunters,
something.
and shamans believe heavily in the principle that life sprouts from birth, but also from death. I think this principle is sort of represented by horns, because in real life, horns continue to grow throughout the lifespans of animals, with their primary function usually being to convey a social hierarchy. And here, the largest and most influential creature is a giant stag. And in the world of Elden Ring, since life continues after death, it makes sense then that this creature's antlers continue to bud and grow even after its death. We learn this from defeating the regal ancestor spirit and looking at the horn of this fallen king. New growths bud, glowing with light. Thus does new life grow from death, and from death one obtains power. Long-lived beasts like this are worshipped by the ancestral followers, a race of beings who keep their distance from the Erd Tree and are just content to await new buds and new growth. If a being does not show signs of budding horns or new growth, then they are sacrificed with an axe called the Winged Greathorn. Interestingly, the twin blades of this sacrificial axe are called Envoy's Wings, which might be a reference to the twin bird we mentioned earlier, which was also a winged envoy. According to the Horn Charm talismans, the ancestral spirits specifically arise from long-lived beasts, and I think this touches on another commonly repeated theme in Elden Ring, which is that there are benefits to living life to its fullest potential. To quote some more Deathbird items, the most glorious end awaits those who cling tenaciously to life, and it is important to render up a death worth offering. Those who lived a heroic life were even able to go on and see a unique version of grace in the afterlife. We currently think that this grace is red, and that these are the same red rays of grace that you might have noticed when you first explored the Forbidden Lands. So this might be the most intriguing part of the video. Let me explain. Past the Forbidden Lands and deep within the consecrated snowfields is a Tibia Mariner, and this one drops Helfen's Steeple, a great sword that reveals just a mind-blowing amount of lore for one item. First, it reads, "Greatsword patterned after the black steeple of the Helfen, the lampwood which guides the dead of the spirit world." So the word steeple is commonly used to describe the tall spire found on churches, and indeed the design of Helfen's steeple echoes that of the Morian blade from Dark Souls, which also referenced the spire of a church. However, while I think Helfen is likely to be a sort of church, I don't think it's a building. Instead, this item seems to be describing the shape of a black tree in the spirit world, a so-called lampwood or lamplight tree that serves as a guidepost for the heroic dead. The item goes on to say that lamplight is similar to grace in appearance, and it is said that it can only be seen by heroic spirits or those who met their death in battle. So the black tree of Helfen is almost like this dark mirror of the Erd tree, but in the spirit world. It's so interesting that it even gives off its own guidance of grace, and there's a few reasons we speculate that this grace might be red. First, a red gem can be found at the very tip of Helfen's steeple, and a gem on the rolled medallion as well. Plus, there's a red glow visible from the sword's gem, and a red glow from the rolled medallion when you hold it up at the Grand Lift, where it takes you to the Forbidden Lands, where we speculate that you can briefly glimpse this lamplight, or red grace, filtering between the trees. So you might be asking, why can we see the grace when we're not dead? But technically tarnished are defined as the dead who yet live, so it might make some sense that we can see it.
Okay.
The next question is, where does the lamplight lead? And I think there's two options. One is that the lamplight might lead back to Helfen itself. That is the source of the light after all, and Helfen's steeple can be enwreathed in ghost flames, so maybe the dead are sort of put to rest here. Alternatively though, I guess it's also possible that the lamplight has plans for the heroic dead, just like grace has plans for the tarnished. It might lead them somewhere else as well. We just don't know. In my discussions with Quelaag, who helped with these theories, she pointed out the similarities that Helfen has with Valhalla of Nordic folklore. If you don't know, Valhalla is a place where brave spirits would be invited to dine with the gods. And it seems that Helfen is inspired by that same sort of folklore, since only heroic spirits can see the light. Not to mention, Hel, with one L, is actually the name of the world of the dead in Nordic folklore. And speaking of folklore, this finally brings us back to the Tibia Mariner,
I want to know what this
the
is all
boss
about.
that dropped Helfen's steeple in the first place. The
And the
Tibia
dead
Mariners
thing.
themselves actually have no written lore to speak of, which is kind of a shame. But what they do have is an incredible visual design, and it kind of carries them from a lore perspective, because this visual design is steeped very heavily in appropriate folklore.
Yes, this is very
So,
folklore-esque.
in
you
Greek
can already
mythology, there is a stretch of water called the River Styx, which marks the boundary between Earth and the underworld.
In fact, when
and to help
when we
souls of-
first saw one of these, I mean, it's like the clearest thing is that this is the sort of dude who brings you to hell, or brings you to the gates of hell. This guy.
the deceased cross this river, you have to find the river boatman and pay
boatman,
him to
yep.
safely take you across.
So it's such an
Just
easy.
so I kind of imagine the dead in Elden Ring are being drawn to the Tibia Mariner in a similar fashion. You know, he has a purple lantern and a loud horn, and he might offer a similar sort of guidance to the underworld. There is one spell that references this boss briefly. It's Tibia's Summons, and it says, "For time immemorial, the dead have been those who are lost and require guidance and leadership." Suffice to say, death was a very important facet of life.
Why are there
land
sticks in the
between
river?
Pay him to safely take
Where? Those sticks? What does this have to do with... What do you mean? What's the... I don't get it. They're just dead, right? What? Are they dead people? What's happening? It went over my head. I don't understand. They're not sticks. They're like stones or something. Called the river Styx. Oh my god.
Take you across nightly those.
That was a good one.
Which brings us to the Godskins, an order of apostles that were born to deliver destined deaths to the gods.
To be fair, I knew about the thing, but I didn't know it's called the river Styx. Actually, that's new to me. I didn't know that. That's not a name that I came across in the past, I guess.
Between, even for the gods, at one point. Which brings us to the Godskins, an order of apostles that were born to deliver destined deaths to the gods.
Okay,
I kind of like to think of them as a counterbalancing force to the influence of gods, wielding sharp tools for boring and slicing through flesh, and incanting spells that mocked the wrath of the gods. It seems these Godskins actually succeeded in hunting many gods, if their name is to be believed. Their robes were made by sewing together patches of smooth skin, and the nobles' robes include subcutaneous fat, which makes them plump and soft. Known for their 7-faced aprons, these nobles are the most ancient apostles, and they're deeply inhuman. Their weapon is not a slicer, but a stitcher, and they wield it with a skill that is unmatched by any lowborn. These beings were elevated to a social class above the lowborn because they served a queen, a glowmide queen. The black flames they wield are actually channeled from that queen's greatsword, and it was this queen who raised them from birth in the first place,
Did we kill this person?
her newborn apostles in godskin cloth, so that they might grow to become the death of the gods.
Okay. Here's an item that I really want to know more info about. Sharon is the boatman? I don't know that. I'm not using my controller right now. It's the first time I'm using my keyboard, okay? I'll figure it out. What the hell is this? Okay, the Serpent's Amnion, and I don't know how to switch to the other one because I'm on a keyboard, but like we saw the room where you get it briefly in that video, but I really want to know more about what the heck this is, and what does it have to do with anything? The amnion from a womb that bore unintended offspring. Something I screwed up? Are you serious? Oh no. Wait. It was in Volcano Manor, that's right. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Right? Was it? It wasn't... How do I get to the map? God, I don't know anything. I had to go back before killing the boss. So... Oh, wait. I don't know how to play with other... Did you successfully conclude any quest? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Honestly. Hold on, I gotta turn my controller back on. Elden Ring Volume 100. So hold on. Hold on. Picking the option he did isn't not completing it for Fia. It's just... I did do the Rani one, that's true. I did the Fingers quest from the... I mean, yeah, obviously I've completed them, yeah. Sparrow's just being cheeky. No. It's, so... Is that here, actually? Temple of... This one, maybe? In this temple? But... Hold on a second. Hold on. So, before I killed this guy, I was supposed to go here, find the amniotic sac, I guess, and then do something and come back? But it's true, if you don't play the game as a snail's pace, you'll mess up quests. Yeah, that's fine. No, we talked about it already. Everybody kind of screws things up on their first playthrough. No big deal. That's how it's meant to be, right? If you did everything right on the first try, what's the fun of going back? Then go back to the manor. Talk to people, I guess, and then go back. Really? So I was supposed to talk to people at the manor, here, at this place, about that sack, and then I go back here and do something? So what was the point? What's the point of it? Is it something worth like looking at or whatever? I guess yeah, I just continued and I really want to know. I want to know the lore behind this thing. Oh wait, can I? Millennia's Great Rune. Attacks recover HP after damage is taken. Oh. Great Rune of Shardbearer Millennia. The blessings of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of flasks of crimson tears. Wow. And yet, due to the infusion of Millennia's spirit of resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover HP. Millennia is daughter to Queen Marika and Radagon, and her Great Rune should have been the most sacred of all. It's less crazy than some other things, really. Oh, is it not that crazy then? Okay, alright. It's just such a weird item. Amnion from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely. Like, what a strange object. But you're saying that I was supposed to go talk to the owners and come back. Moist. It's very moist. Curse mark carved into the discarded flesh of Rani. The curse mark was carved at the moment of the death of the first demigod, who was this guy. The Knight of the Black Knives. And should have taken the shape of a circle. However, 2 demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into 2 half-wheels. Rani was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. Fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and imbued its power into the assassin's daggers. The mark is evidence of the rituals. It belongs to the maid? Oh, really? Oh. You found a 30-minute video of the questline with 3 different endings? God. Oh, there's so much stuff, man. There's so much stuff. Okay. Elden Ring Volume 0.
This Glowmite Queen was powerful, but what makes her character so important...
You just keep it for another playthrough sometime? Yeah, okay. I mean, you can't go and get a second one, right? Out of any of these kind of important items, what happens? In a New Game Plus.
Important is that she was also an Empyrean, chosen by the Fingers. Now, remember, an Empyrean is a candidate chosen by the Two Fingers to become a god.
Oh,
so,
I see.
Despite being such a dark character, the Glowmite Queen was still a valid choice for godhood. And all of this, of course, was before the Rune of Death had been removed from the Elden Ring, and it was from this Rune of Death that the Black Flame originally got its power. We only know of one other Empyrean alive at this time, and that would have been Queen Marika. Naturally, at some point, Marika and the Glowmite Queen clashed. Though, according to the Godslayer Greatsword description, we know that the Glowmite Queen was defeated by Malekith, who was the shadow of Queen Marika. He is credited with defeating the Glowmite Queen and the Apostles, and sealing off the Rune of Death, which again was the source of their power. What's not clear to me about all of this, though, is whether Marika and the Glowmite Queen were rival Empyreans competing for godhood, or if Marika was already a god and decided to take out the Glowmite Queen because the Glowmite Queen was an Empyrean threat to her age.
Interesting.
But at any rate,
both
it
were
seems
chosen.
like Marika and the Glowmite Queen are opposites. You know, the Glowmite Queen ends ages, but Marika wished for an age eternal. So it makes sense that they'd clash, but there's still so much we don't know about them. But after all of this, Marika's Age of the Erd Tree began, and during this age, you were supposed to wait for the roots of the Erd Tree to call to you, so that your spirit could return to the Erd Tree after death to be immortalized with it. Specifically, these roots were found in catacomb dungeons, and there's even a statue found across the lands between that was designed to help people find these catacomb dungeons. This is the statue of Rosus, the Usher of Death, and he shows the dead the path towards catacomb dungeons. The catacombs themselves were built in the age of the Erd Tree. This is proven by root resin, which states that the roots here were once linked to the Erd Tree, and it was for this reason that catacombs were constructed around these great tree roots.
Okay.
So at this point in history, Queen
Interesting.
Marika had implemented her new concept for death in the lands between, and in her eyes, a proper death meant returning to the Erd Tree. Thus, in the days where catacomb roots were connected to the Erd Tree, these catacombs were valid sites of Erd Tree burial, and I think we literally see this taking place, as corpses can be seen being absorbed by the roots at the end of every catacomb dungeon. The process of Erd Tree burial, though, is described as an honor reserved for heroes, and this process of Erd Tree burial is presided over by Erd Tree burial watchdogs, who protect the catacombs with their impish servants. These creatures are golems, and I think that they might have been created specifically during the period of history where Liurnia had an allegiance with Leyndell, since they serve the process of Erd Tree burial, but their weapons actually have glintstone embedded in them. Furthermore, when hit by impure crystal darts, they malfunction, which I think is further proof of their glintstone origins.
Wow, that's an interesting
In some
thing.
catacombs and graveyards, the physical bodies of the dead have begun to rise. Now, these beings are defined as those who live in death, and they are a relatively recent phenomenon in the lands
Really?
between.
You mean like
Instead of
tarnished?
having their body and spirit return to the Erd Tree, they rise in an act that is completely at odds with Marika's
Or I guess
concept
the
of
tarnished
death,
aren't that?
Erd Tree burial, and the Golden Order. I'll go
But the
into more
dead who've
detail
not
on this
yet
later
risen?
when we talk about Godwin, but basically, this all began when Rani stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, and then she imparted its power onto the knives of the Black Knife Assassins. You can tell the Assassins have quite a lot of secrets in their lore. We do know a few things, though. We know that they're all women, they're all Newman, and they have links to Queen Marika and the Eternal City as well. We'll have to go into more detail on them later, though. But with their knives imbued with the Rune of Death, they carved a curse mark into two demigods,
the thing we were just
Rani
looking at.
and Godwin. The curse mark itself is an obtainable item, and it reads, "This curse mark was carved
I'm
at
glad
the
they're
moment
talking
of
about
death
this.
of the first demigod, and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, two demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into two half-wheels. Rani was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone." So interestingly, these assassins and the knives imbued with the Rune of Death had the power to cleave life from the physical body and from the spirit as well. Specifically, Rani was the one whose flesh perished, and she became a disembodied spirit, free from her corporeal flesh, which is what she wanted, and she now occupies a doll. But Godwin became the Prince of Death, living without a soul and spreading the Rune of Death across the lands between through Deathroot.
Got
Now,
it.
according to item
So Godwin being the rune of, the what is it? The Prince of Death. That is something that I kind of seen hints from, and from this, I guess. And now, yeah, I get it. They're putting two and two together that that's actually the case. Okay, cool.
descriptions, Deathroot is the Rune of Death itself, and it acts as a source that gives rise to those who live in death. Now, what I find really interesting is the fact that this Rune of Death that is embodied by Deathroot and those who live in death, it clearly has aspects of both death and life as well, which makes sense based on what you should have learned from this episode, right? Because death isn't just the end, it's life as well. So it makes sense that those who live in death would have aspects of death.
I mean, look at these guys. They're living it up. That makes sense to me.
And life, all contained in these beings that were brought to life, in a sense, by the Rune of Death. And while those who live in death are a bit unnatural because they do come from this fragmented Rune of Death, this half of a curse mark, they still have life in death, and so you can argue that they still have a right to life. And in fact, that's entirely what one of the endings is about, at least how I understand it, and I'll try to explore it more thoroughly later on. These beings are persecuted and hunted down by fundamentalists of the Golden Order, and whether these fundamentalists are truly serving the fundamentals of order in the first place is just a topic that is very interesting to explore. So, in conclusion, maybe it shouldn't be a sin to live in death. After all, to quote Fia, in death there is only peace, for in death there can be no sensation. Thank you for watching. Special thanks to Quailag for looking over this script. She has an awesome channel.
Alright. So, yeah, we killed Fia, so I don't know. But, okay, alright. I'd say that's pretty interesting. Overall, I think that it kind of... I mean, a lot of my assumptions in some of the story are kind of confirmed, so that's good. I'm glad by that. Not that I had very many guesses, because I was so lost the entire time playing through. But that's good. Yeah, so the catacombs all link to this stuff. All right, I mean, that's good. It was a good video. I like it. I'm glad that they kind of, talked through the other bosses in the game, because, yeah, they're definitely just as important as everything else. Kind of help sort of keep, like bind everything together, bind the whole story together to make it work. Okay, so then what's next then? We've got the lore of Elden Ring's bosses that serve the Golden Order. The lore of Elden Ring's Eternal Cities, which I'm very interested about. Cosmic Sorcerers, okay. Slumbering Demigod, ooh. The lore of Elden Ring is rotten. Okay. And the lore of Elden Ring's dragons, which is freaking the longest video. An hour and 40, almost 43 minutes. Hour and 43 minutes. I mean, dragons in general have a very interesting history. And obviously, if they're doing this thing where they can like bend time or something, then there's probably a whole lot to it, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. Dragons always have such deep lore behind them. And also sometimes they have dungeons behind them. One might say that everything is really based on these dungeons and dragons. Oh, Clyde, are you going to try to make me play Guild Wars 2 with that weird dragon helmet? You tried already. I'm not doing it. It's fine. So, some other time, maybe. I'm missing out on the dragon head. It's fine. I'll live. That didn't make any sense. Yeah, that would never work. That doesn't sound right at all. Dungeons and Dragons. I don't like it. It doesn't have a ring to it. Okay, so let's... hold on. So we watched this one. That's a good thought. We'll watch this one next. How much time do we have? I want to go and put Cody to sleep because it's Cody's bedtime exactly. So I'll run ads. We'll be good then for like over an hour after the ads are done. And wait, where is he? Oh, he's sleeping in the back over there. And then, yeah, we'll continue watching a couple of these for the kind of remainder of the stream today. All right? I'll be right back. You guys can say goodnight to Cody. He's there. You can't see him, but he's behind this thing. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, hello, hello. I'm back. Cody is asleep. He's really funny because he climbs right in. He's super happy about going to bed. And again, he'll, like, if we're, like, if his cage isn't covered, he'll let us know. He'll keep yelling until his cage is covered, right? Like, if he forgets to do that or something. So, he likes to sleep. He understands. He's a very smart bird. All right, so we're continuing on. We're going to be watching Lore of Elden Ring's bosses that serve the Golden Order, which I'm sure also has a lot of relevance to the story. So this is the next one.
Many of Elden Ring's bosses serve Marika's Golden Order in some shape or form, whether they're loyal to it or enslaved by it. So let's discuss all of these bosses, starting at a time before Order had even come to the lands between. To the north are Mountaintops of the Giants, a name that makes it abundantly clear just who dominated this region of the world.
The Giants.
However, it was not always this way. According to the Borealis' mist incantation, the Ice Dragons were once lords of the mountaintops long ago.
Oh, that's an
until
hour
they were
42-minute
defeated
video.
by the Fire Giants and chased from the peak. And perched upon this peak stands an enormous forge. Interestingly, the chain rings of this forge depict dragons, which might be a reference to the dragons that once dwelt here. And while I don't think we can say for sure who built this forge, the art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants, and the craft was even once considered divine. So it seems likely that at the very least, they made good use of this fire. Sparks from this forge would fall down and fertilize the smoldering flowers that bloomed upon the mountaintops, and it seems like it was a pretty crucial part of life in this region. The most ancient giants here were called Fire Giants, and according to the Burn O' Flame incantation,
Burn
they
O'
have long
Flame.
held a solitary curse to serve as keepers of the flame for eternity. Now, traditionally in From Software games, curses are the domain of the gods, and indeed, the Fire Giants are cited to have borrowed power from one such god, who is represented here by a single large
The
red
Beholder.
eye. This god is called a god of the flame, and it's believed to be able to inhabit fire itself, as well as the bodies of the Fire Giants who worshipped it. The giants shared borders with the astrologers, who, according to their legendary Sword of Night and Flame, established themselves in the mountaintops and considered the Fire Giants their neighbors. The relationship here is implied to be friendly, even collaborative, maybe, as the sword does combine the power of both flame and the power of the primeval current that's glimpsed within the night sky. The sword would go on to become a treasure of the Carrion royal family, and the Carrions themselves are likely descendants of the astrologers. Generations later, these Carrion royals would call upon their old giant allies for aid, but we'll get to that in a moment. The Fire Giants also had another neighbor, with whom relations were not so amicable. Further down the mountains, just past the Forbidden Lands, roamed the Knights of Zamor. According to their armor, these long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the Fire Giants since time immemorial. According to their weaponry, these beings were devoted to winter itself.
Hold on. I want to go back here.
Styled after items clad in
I do actually want.
the Fire Giants.
I need to
also had
understand.
another neighbor.
First of all, a couple things. The neighbors being the people from Liurnia, I'm guessing, right? The astrologers. Liurnia is like in a totally different area. So I'm guessing that they established some kind of a thing up in the mountaintops to get a better view of the sky, is my understanding. And I'm guessing that one of those castles up there is supposed to be that. Not really. Wait, which part? Because obviously there's a delay. There is that elevator to get there. It isn't that far. They are actually neighbors. So you mean the geographic locations are considered neighbors? Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, if the game world is actually supposed to be as large, like lore-wise, is actually as large as what you see, which can make sense given the size of the capital, I guess that's fine, yeah. Because it's not that far. It's like a short jump. There's just an elevator lift away. Well, they have to get to the elevator from Liurnia, right? Which is, you know, you have to walk past the capital to get there. But it's not that far. I mean, it's fair enough, right? Assuming that, again, lore-wise, the actual distance is the same. Like, is the same as what you see in the game. And I say this because in other games, lore-wise, the distances that you see as a player are actually not the canonical lore amount. Which I can't think of any other example right now other than Genshin. Lore-wise, in Genshin, the nations are actually much larger than what they appear. It's not a 15-minute or like a 10-minute walk to get to the next nation. It's like a several hours to days, right? But if in Elden Ring, the actual size of the lore of the map is the actual real size of the lore, then I guess that's fine, yeah. They are neighbors. I just didn't think of it that way, you know? But okay, fine. But then also, these guys that he's about to talk about are very interesting as well.
Whom relations were not so amicable. Further down the mountains, just past the Forbidden Lands, roamed the Knights of Zamor. According to their armor, these long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the fire giants since time immemorial. According to their weaponry, these beings were devoted to winter itself and had weapons styled after icy winds and bodies that were cloaked in swirling ice storms. It makes good sense that such cold beings would be natural mortal enemies of the fire giants, and they commonly did challenge their larger rivals. But it seems like their true chance came when Queen Marika waged war against the fire giants, and the Knights of Zamor gladly joined her offensive. They earned great renown amongst the Order of the Erd Tree, and many ancient heroes of Zamor became hailed as heroes, as the fire giants were largely wiped from the face of the earth after this war. Now, up until now, I've resisted calling the giants evil, but the reality is that in pretty much every item description, their god is described as a fell god, and the giant's flame is a flame of ruin. And to be fair, their god doesn't seem like a super nice guy. I mean, it only really opens its eye when the fire giant boss sacrifices a leg, which is pretty meta.
Go ahead. You guys can do it. Go ahead. Now is the time. Anybody? Anybody from chat? You guys want to... Thank you. Excellent. That's the one I was... Excellent. Good job.
But I'm sort of giving them the benefit of the doubt because I think it's pretty clear who's writing the history about this fell god here. The many mentions of this god as evil clearly come about because fire itself was just this extremely taboo topic during Marika's Age of the Erd Tree. And it's not just Giant's Flame items that mention this. Fire in general was prohibited to those who served the Erd Tree, which was a pretty smart defensive measure, especially considering that many rival outer gods also have a flame of their own. The Formless Mother has Blood Flame, the Three Fingers have Frenzied Flame, the outer god of death has Ghost Flame, but Giant's Flame in particular was capable of burning the Erd Tree, and that is a fact that clearly inspired the inevitable war with the giants. So the giants were deemed mortal enemies of the Erd Tree, and they allegedly desolated nature, triggered avalanches, and whipped up storms of flame with their roars. Clearly those who served the Erd Tree were afraid, and perhaps rightfully so. And so, led by Lord Godfrey, the forces of the Erd Tree went to war.
It's special fire. Okay, it's different. Okay, this fire isn't like those 16 other fires. Okay, this one, and only this one, can burn a tree. Which we have no proof of, other than the fact that some lady went down and did it. Okay, but I can prove to you that no other flame in the game can burn a tree. Any tree. Because go and try it. Go use any of your spells, and you're gonna be pretty disappointed, alright? There's trees all over the place.
The fire giants borrowed from the power of the fell god to fight against the Erd Tree, but were defeated nonetheless. According to the Burn O' Flame incantation,
Burn O'
this
Flame.
released the fire giants from their curse to serve as keepers of the flame, all except one, who the fell god still hides within. And upon realizing that the giant's flame would never die, Marika left this last giant alive, knowing it was bound to protect the flame for all eternity, and thus leaving it cursed. Cursed to protect the flame from someone like us. In addition to the Knights of Zamor, many lesser giants were also roped into the war against the fire giants. These lesser giants are called trolls, and are confirmed to be a race that is descended.
First of all, that's really rude, okay? Because you can't just call Grandpa a troll. All right, he does his best, okay? That's it.
From the giants. This relationship is clearer at the mountaintops, where the trolls here still cast giant's flame incantations. Troll hammers were even once used as ancient ceremonial smithing tools. Thus it seems evident that the trolls and the fire giants coexisted for a time, and then fell further and further apart. Because while some trolls are assumedly still fire giants at heart, many now are not. In fact, at the heart of most trolls is nothing. There's this suspicious hollow here, almost as if something has been ripped out of
This
their
is where
torso.
Sparrow was talking
And when
about
you consider what's upon
this stuff.
the torso of the last remaining fire giant, the truth becomes pretty clear, right?
No, I still
Every
don't actually
single
understand.
troll is now missing that giant eye of their outer god.
Wait a minute. Hold on, we're going back.
There's this, in fact, at the heart of most giant and further apart.
I gotta go back to here. Even further.
Lesser giants are called trolls, and are confirmed to be a race that is descended from the giants. This relationship is clearer at the mountaintops, where the trolls here still cast giant's flame incantations. Troll hammers were even once used as ancient ceremonial smithing tools. Thus it seems evident that the trolls and the fire giants coexisted for a time, and then fell further and further apart. Because while some trolls are assumedly still fire giants at heart, many now are not. In fact, at the heart of most trolls is nothing. There's this suspicious hollow here, almost as if something has been ripped out of their torso. And when you consider what's upon the torso of the last remaining fire giant, the truth becomes pretty clear, right? Every single troll is now missing that giant eye of their outer god.
So, he might go and explain this, but this implies that Grandpa, that Grandpa had a giant eye at one point, right? So this assumes... Sorry, I thought I heard a killer. I'm watching. This assumes that that actually at some point, we have a bunch, yeah, they're all up. At some point, they were part of the gang and they all had the eye. But okay, he might just go into why that eventually split apart, right? Maybe. Giant eye equals Grandpa.
And if you manage to look
maybe.
really closely here at a troll, we realize that in its place is this strange stone tablet that is held in place by what look like roots. As pointed out by Quelaag, these rooted tablets are very reminiscent of the rooted shackles that were created to
giant
bind the
minus
Omen
eye, yep.
twins, Moog and Morgoth, which might suggest that the trolls are also being shackled or suppressed by Marika in some way. This is just speculation, of course, but Marika does have this suspicious set of stone tablets in her chambers, and I think it's a good theory, for sure. A sword gravestone in the mountaintops elaborates further on the troll's role in the War of the Giants. Here, champions battle,
these swords just commemorate wars. Okay, cool.
And
just doesn't have to be the same war.
The trolls betrayed. But what was the nature of this betrayal? Did these lesser giants resent their larger kin? Or did Marika force this betrayal in some way with the stone shackles? I think that's largely up to you guys. But whatever the case, nowadays the trolls are said to have lost their minds and are inseparable from the weight of their rusty swords, which have long since lost any trace of gold. So whether they carry coffins or mine down at the bedrock of the earth, their sad state brings to mind enslavement now, more than anything else. That said, some trolls do seem to have a little bit more dignity, and these are the ones that fought against the Erd Tree.
What is this
later
cinematic
on.
from?
These were the enchanted troll knights, deemed comrades of the young Renala, and they were called into service when the queen invoked an oath that they swore long ago. As mentioned earlier, the trolls go way back to when the fire giants and the astrologers were still neighbors, and back then it seems, for whatever reason, they swore an oath to the astrologers. And later,
Damn
when
hands.
the Carians went to war against the Erd Tree, I assume, the trolls were finally called into that service to be treated as true knights of Caria, wielding swords embedded
Game
with
reveal?
blue glintstone and summoning enormous glint blades. They fought arm in arm with their long-lost human comrades. Iji is another such example of that relationship, by the way. He became the Carian family's royal blacksmith, and unlike the Stone Digger trolls, he actually uses that weapon for its intended purpose, as a blacksmith's hammer, and now he serves the Lady Rani, who he's known ever since her childhood. Next, I want to talk about the Knights Cavalry.
Yeah, but who ripped out the eye? Was it the Queen, Marika? In this, I don't understand that part. Or was the eye ripped out by the eye of like the gods or the larger giants? Or I don't understand that part. But maybe we don't know, right? Maybe that's up to speculation too. They fought a war. Yeah, but that's likely when it happened. Okay. I mean, when, sure, but who did it? That's my question. Was it the giants that they fought against, right? And there's some weird betrayal thing. And the giants were like, no, you can't have that anymore. You're some kind of weirdo. Or was it actually Queen... Because he kind of goes into this a little bit. Was it actually Queen Marika who might have taken their eye out, replaced it with this stone, and somehow convinced grandpas to do her bidding and to fight the giants, right? Or they ripped it out themselves? True. That's fair, yeah. And then again replaced with the stone that supposedly maybe that was from Queen Marika, maybe somewhere else. We're not really sure, right? The tablets in her chambers are just a hint, maybe, but no real obvious information. Elden Ring has a story trailer. Oh, I see. So this came from that, huh? It's okay. We don't have to watch that right now, but the stone, I don't think he's saying they're literally placed inside them. I mean, it does sound like that, no? He's saying that they bind them with it, comparable to an item you never used. Okay. Oh, these two. Where is it? This one.
Like roots. As pointed out by Quelaag, these rooted tablets are very reminiscent of the rooted shackles that were created to bind the Omen twins, Mohg and Morgoth, which might suggest that the trolls...
Which I never did anything with that, I guess. Okay.
...are also being shackled or suppressed by Marika in some way.
Okay.
The Carian family's
All right.
royal
Let's continue.
blacksmith. And unlike the Stone Digger trolls, he actually uses that weapon for its intended purpose, as a blacksmith's hammer, and now he serves the Lady Rani, who he's known ever since her childhood. Next, I want to talk about the Knights Cavalry. These recurring bosses wander the dim roads at night, and were once led by the Fell Omen. Now, this description specifically references Margit's title as the Fell Omen, not Morgoth's title as the Omen King, and I think this is important because Margit represents this undercover extension of Morgoth, who scouts further out in the world and takes out champions
so they are different
who approach
people.
all the way from Stormvale Castle. Morgoth's big role in the story is that he's a stout defender of the Erd Tree who wouldn't dare betray the Golden Order. He calls all the other demigods willful traitors all, simply for fighting over the great runes of the Elden Ring. Even Radahn, who has a lot of signs of being quite loyal to the Golden Order, is called a traitor, simply because he fights at one stage another character who has a great rune. You can even see Morgoth in one of these opening cutscene cinematics leaping onto what looks like Radahn, and managing to even get an attack off on one of the mightiest of the demigods. Actually, a channel named Smotown has a really good little video discussing whether this is indeed Radahn, and I'd highly recommend you go and check that out. Anyway, my point is, the Knights Cavalry seem to fulfill a similar role to Margit. According to their armor, they were deliverers of death for great warriors, knights, and champions. Simple as that. No motive is listed, except that they have a reputation for taking out the greatest warriors of the world. And that makes sense that that would be their aim, because only the strongest can acquire 2 great runes and approach the Erd Tree, so it's almost as if strength itself must be stifled so that Morgoth's failing order might be maintained. As for why Margit defends Stormvale, I like to think that he's fighting here because he recognizes that Godric is the weakest of the demigods, who yet remains, so he's bolstering his strength in that sense and trying to maintain this unsteady stalemate. Having a strong defense is essentially the guiding...
Alright, hold on. We'll get to that. Let me check one thing. Totally unrelated. Absolutely unrelated. I just need to look and see something, because I'm going to forget and I have to make plans now. Elite Dangerous Update 19. Good. Releases this summer. But they did give us a date for that, right? And I believe it was the 24th? Like literally next... No, 28th. 27th, 28th. Yes, it is next week. Yep. Okay. Cool. Great. I gotta get back into Elite Dangerous. Kaleida, you and I, like, Thursday, Friday, probably have to, like, get back in and start flying around and doing stuff. Are you good with that? You let me know. Okay, anyway, sorry, back to this stuff. Let's go? Good. All right, yeah, we'll do that.
Principle.
Thursday, Friday, you sure you don't have your stuff going on? Just double check. Friday, actually, the stream might be slightly late, depending on if things are late with Cody's appointment, because he's got an appointment to get stuff done, just like normal, to get his beak trimmed, because he's got a scissor beak. Free now. So, okay, cool. Excellent, yeah. But hopefully, if I'm back in time and everything's good, we'll start doing more stuff in Elite, make sure everything is good, and then see where things progress next week. Okay, sorry. Yeah, he's got to get his nails done on his face. Yep. Okay, back to this.
Of those who serve the Erd Tree, especially as you get closer to the capital. There are numerous examples of this.
Whoa.
Soldiers...
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Vati, the great Vati, who puts these videos together with such precision.
Especially as you get closer to the capital.
He says, Vati, man, you did so well. You did so well in all your videos. Damn it. It's fine. I don't really give a shit. I just think it's really funny that somehow made it in. Usually you get those out of there. Yeah. Or, as he's done before, there's a reason for him saying because he's trying to sound unstable and silly. I don't think that's happening in this sentence, but anyways.
There are numerous examples of this. The soldiers of Leyndell fight their battles defensively. The knights of Leyndell always put their shield before the sword. And Leyndell itself, the city, is built to withstand siege, with layers and layers of defensive measures built in. And the protective standard to which all defenders of the Erd Tree aspire is that of the Tree Sentinels, whose order became the living rampart of of the Erd Tree, embellished with golden tree-crested armor and shields that can retaliate with bolts of light. They turn defense into offense.
Wow, I'm so glad I didn't fire
that's the
shit at
idea
them.
in Leyndell.
Good thing I
Defense
had a
is the
big
best
fucking
offense,
sword.
and the way this idea is presented is just such beautiful storytelling. So many characters in other areas of the lands between long to return to the blessed land of the Erd Tree, and even for you, it's this goal that looms over you the entire game.
Oh,
So
really?
the path is designed to repel everyone getting close.
Sure.
You know, the highway through Leonia has fallen apart, so you need to take this secret, waterlogged route up through the mountain. This was my favorite part of the game, by the way, finding this secret path through the mountains and infiltrating the Altus Plateau. And then when you finally get there, there are countless ballista and golem archers, and they're all positioned facing outwards. And finally, you even find a side entrance to Leyndell, and that is even guarded by a tree sentinel. And it's not just any tree sentinel. This one is actually a draconic tree sentinel, which is kind of different. This variant of sentinels arose after the ancient dragons attacked Leyndell in its history. And we talk more about this event in
We've killed
the
these
video
guys
about
before,
the
no?
demigods. But
Yeah.
in the end,
fought
the
them.
ancient dragons
Or is
were
that
befriended,
one specific guy
and
I
worship
didn't
of
fight?
the ancient dragons was deemed acceptable, alongside belief in the Erd Tree. Dragons were conjoined with the Golden Order, so to speak, and the dragon cultists took after them in a physical fashion. Also instrumental to the rise of the Erd Tree were the Crucible Knights. They were eventually scorned for their strength, for their appearance, and for their close resemblance to
The Crucible Knights, which of course are leading the butchers behind them to battle, as you can see in this nice little video cutout here.
the chaos and how that inspired who they originally were. 16 of these knights served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and all 16 of them yet remain across the lands between. One is imprisoned in an Everjail, 2 appear to be dead and are summoned to fight you as spirits. A number of Crucible Knights still patrol Leyndell, some protect great tree roots, though most just stand dejected in lost corners of the earth, and one of them has even found a new blasphemous
That guy is a
mark.
Sentinel Knight,
So,
wow.
the next time you fight these, think carefully about where they are and who they're fighting with, because each knight is a distinct character, with purpose, or lack thereof, even though they were all once united by a common purpose and a single lord. Many of these knights fight with different aspects of the Crucible. Some fight with wings, some with horns, fire, and tail, but what they all have in common is their mastery of their Lord Godfrey's signature stomp attack, which breaks up the earth beneath their feet.
Okay.
This is such a cool homage to Godfrey. You know, knowing the lore is great. It definitely makes dying to it feel a little bit better, right? Anyway, I think it's important to remember that
I don't know about
Godfrey
that.
and his Crucible Knights existed in an age before
That's Godfrey,
the
you
Erd
killed
Trees,
me.
an age with the Great Tree in its primordial form, back when there was this red-tinted crucible of life, and these were warriors who drew power from its chaos. Eventually, however, they were brought on board with order, which is best exemplified by Godfrey being tamed by the Beast Regent upon his back. There are 2 types of ornamentation.
Who, by the way, he took this Beast Regent, this, ghostly looking Beast Regent. You can see right through him. He took a ghost and killed him.
The Beast Regent
What a power.
upon his back.
I don't even remember what
There are
that
2
cutscene
types
looked
of
like.
ornamentation that the Crucible
How did he do
Knights
that?
can have. There's axe ornamentation, which is worn by Crucible Knight Ordovus and his men, and I think the axe is a bit of a homage to Godfrey again. And then there are some knights that have great tree ornamentation, and these are displayed by the knight Soluria and her men, which is, of course, a reference to the Great Tree.
I don't know the reference
itself.
for Holy Weapon.
And I'd like to quickly talk
What's that
about the
from?
Great Tree. In one of my first lore videos, I proposed that there was a great tree that must have existed before the Erd Tree, and that the Erd Tree might have even replaced this great tree. This was based on the English root resin item description, which has the word Great Tree capitalized and as one word, which certainly makes you think that it's a distinct tree, right? The line is, "The roots of the Great Tree once linked to those of the Erd Tree," which is a line that seems to clearly set up that these are 2 separate trees. Except the Japanese translation doesn't say that. The Japanese translation says, "These roots are said to have once been connected to the golden tree." It does mention the great tree earlier, but it seems to just be referencing the Erd tree as that great tree because it is a really big tree. Some people have taken this to mean that there was no great tree before the Erd tree, and while that's certainly possible, I do think it's still fair to argue that a great tree existed before the Erd tree. For one, many of the Crucible Knight items reference a primordial form of the Erd tree, and they have ornamentation and history that is based on this primordial holiness that is not the holiness of the Erd tree. So calling it a great tree might just be referencing that tree.
Fair enough.
And secondly, Siluria defends a giant tree in the deep.
Raz, you say that what's his name? The first Elden Lord had 100 hand-to-hand, so he's able to punch a ghost. Yeah, that's fair. He's able to just rip him out of Ghostville. But yeah, so it's interesting because this kind of, his idea of there being a tree before the Erd tree, and the god being like, "Fuck your tree, here's my tree instead." It's all Vati and the people that he's been playing with and doing the stuff with, they're just speculating. Okay. And that's fair, of course. So that's not a confirmed thing. We're just speculating based on the things that he's talking about. But then why are there sentinels down there?
Depths. It's one that has this
interesting
hollowed out entrance that is reminiscent of the entrance
that's where that guy is.
So maybe there's something here. I just kind of wanted to set that straight for now. But the reality is that we don't really know.
Not confirmed, but a lot of evidence it could have been. Right, yeah. But that's the thing, is that one of the sentinels is right in front of that stump thing, right? Why is he there? Like, if they don't give a shit about this tree and they're working for the big guy up there, it's not really something that they would be at, but I don't know. Again, it's all speculation. We don't know anything.
For sure.
It's an interesting
DLC
ideas.
Will shed a light
there you go.
on some of these past ages of the world. Which
DLC. Hold on a second. Oh, this is from a year ago. When did they tease there being a DLC for story at all? Was it over a year ago? Because look, this was published in August 25th, 2022. I don't know when they initially said, "Oh, there's going to be something," and then they just walked away out of the room, right? Because that's literally that. I feel like it's just a picture that they posted once. It was a while ago. Okay. All right, fair.
Common trend with From Software DLC, and they're just
there is a picture. They put out like a Twitter. I wouldn't even call it hype. They just put out something. Oh, now? Oh, maybe, I don't know. Okay.
So many remnants of previous ages in this game, and I'd love to see a little bit more about what their cultures really were like. It kind of makes you resent just how all-encompassing the Erd tree became. So many of these cultures have been lost, and I guess that's how a lot of characters in-game feel as well. They feel upset by that, and knowing this fact helps you understand why so many of these characters are okay with burning down the Erd tree. They're totally fine with that. And this brings us to our next boss, because in the...
Did I catch the name of the DLC? No. Did they say it in that thing? Oh, I see. So the DLC's name is Shadow of the Erd Tree. So, okay, they may... I mean... I don't know. It can be background about what happened before, the Erd Tree, right? But it's pretty speculative still. The name could mean a lot. They picked a good name.
The act of burning down the Erd tree.
All right, let's go back.
Characters are okay with burning down the Erd tree. They're totally
wait.
fine.
I really want this.
So many of
I want to
these
hear this
cultures
again.
have been lost, and I guess that's how a lot of characters in game feel as well. They feel upset by that, and knowing this fact helps you understand why so many of these characters are okay with burning down the Erd tree.
Let's do it.
Totally fine with that.
Totally fine.
And this brings us to our next boss, because in the act of burning down the Erd tree, you release a slew of ulcerated tree spirits from it. These spirits lie suffering beneath the ash until you come along. But of course you fight many of these tree spirits across the lands between, even before the end game. There's an ulcerated tree spirit at the husk of this minor Erd tree, there's a bunch in catacomb dungeons by great tree roots.
Oh, yeah.
There's even
Okay.
one at the husk of the Halig tree. There's a lot of these. Some might even say there's too many of these bosses. I think they're the worst boss in Elden Ring. But
what?
anyway...
What? They're not that bad. I mean, I've killed, I think, 3 in total. 2 of them in the catacombs. I didn't kill the one in the underground place. With you guys tried to like lure me in there, and then you all laughed when I found that. But I just wanted to get the item that was there. In the Scarlet Rod area, right? I think I've killed 3 of them. Worst isn't boring. Oh, maybe that could be a fair point. They're not that great.
Understanding their lore might make it a bit more palatable. So, while these creatures fight near the trees, I don't think they're defending them. Rather, I kind of think they're this corrupted byproduct of dead or dying trees. We know that one of the new purposes of the Erd tree is to accept spirits and allow them to live on, and it's almost like these ulcerated spirits are this horrific failure of that process. One of Miyazaki's favorite themes in these games is the idea that life is not supposed to be eternal, and I think these spirits are a physical manifestation of stagnation and decay. They're this product of an age of an Erd tree that really should have ended a long time ago. Most tree spirits drop golden seeds, which are also found at the base of smaller illusory trees, and they read, "When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come." A talisman also goes on to say, "The Erd tree was once perfect and eternal, and thus it was believed that Erd tree seeds could not exist. This was back when there was an age of plenty, when blessings literally dripped from the boughs of the Erd tree like sap. And the Erd tree's warm light healed those who bathed in its rays. The Erd tree flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment."
So this is kind of an interesting implication, I think, because when the Elden Ring shattered and these seeds went out, these are seeds of the Erd tree. So you'd think that someday these seeds would become the Erd tree. Now the Erd tree was sent by what's his face, the great god guy, okay, the whatever, okay, and this is like some strange, interesting little failsafe, I feel like, from that god, where it's like, if you guys fuck over my thing, I'm planting these everywhere, and you guys are boned. So I'm wondering if the DLC, I mean, I doubt it, but it would be interesting if the DLC kind of explored that a bit further. You come back sometime in the future and these things have grown and then that god comes back, right? But I don't think that that's exactly how this DLC or what it's looking at. But it's an interesting idea where, like, if they made an Elden Ring 2 sometime in the future, and those trees are just as large as the Erd, the Erd tree, and then something else happens, I could see that being something down the road, right? It's an interesting idea.
Such
Just
is the course.
From
of
my
all
lack of
life.
knowledge, from what I'm
Then
just
the leaves
initially
began
thinking.
to fall, and as you know from the introduction and the endings, the fallen leaves tell a story. The story is that the Erd tree was withering. Scattered across the lands between are minor Erd trees,
Right, exactly,
where
Raz.
you go to collect crystal tears. Basins were placed at the feet of minor Erd trees in order to collect these tears, though in some cases these tears are dropped by Erd tree avatars instead. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the avatars emerged, wielding ceremonial staffs that depict the Erd tree in its historic radiance.
If they do make an Elden Ring 2, though, now this might be, I don't know. I didn't do this, okay, but a lot of people are going to be kind of pissed, okay? And I know you're being like, what? Hear me out, okay? That means that the guy who wrote the Game of Thrones books is going to be busy again, all right? And a lot of people want him to go back and finish those books because the show did not do it justice, all right? And they want him to go and actually sit down and finish that. So, I mean, if the Elden Ring, if there is going to be an Elden Ring 2, and they take away that guy, man, people are going to be pissed. Like, we want him to finish the fucking book. Leave him alone. But anyways, whatever. I digress. Let's continue.
These creatures are the will of the dying Erd tree made manifest, I think. They are literally part tree, after all, and they fight desperately to protect the minor Erd trees, which are the offspring of the withering Erd tree itself. Some avatars placed in Caelid and Miquella's Halig tree are rotten avatars,
Let him cook.
and they even have this uniquely designed staff that festers with rot, just as they do. Remember that Halig tree is also an emulation of the Erd tree, so it makes sense that it has its own avatars as well. And they fight on, because to many of these creatures, any Erd tree, whether it's minor or a copy or doomed, is something worth protecting.
They can wait more. I didn't read the books, so I would prefer an Elden Ring 2 as well, but I'm sure that my dad would say otherwise, because he's read through all the books, and he's like, it just kind of sucks that there's like nothing else, you know? You want to know where it goes, especially because the books are actually, they're really, really good. And I don't know, I haven't read them, but you know, from what everybody's saying, he did a very good job with them. You were fine with the show. I was fine with the show too, but yeah, the wrap up of it was not the way that it was intended by the original writer either. Like, you know, what he said is that season 8 and the idea of what was happening was supposed to be its own book. Like, I'm sorry, part of season 8, like one thing that was happening in that last season was supposed to be like its own book entirely, its own probably season, and then you'd get to the next part, which is its own, you know, and then the next one, which is its own, and they just kind of like boom, 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 done, out of here, we're finished, we're done with the story. So you know, they weren't able to do it justice, which sucked because like, God, Game of Thrones was like such a crazy, well-written, incredible show, you know, based off the books, and it was so well done, it was so good, and then boom, it's just dropped out of nowhere. They just wanted to finish it up, which sucks because people would have loved even more seasons. And I would have, anyways. It's a shame. It's a shame it ended that way, because it could have been a lot better. It's hard to make new content. Listen, it's hard to make new content when the guy who originally came up with the world hasn't written those books yet, you know? So everybody's like, I can't wait for the next Game of Thrones season to come out. What's it going to be based off of? Well, nothing, because it's not out yet, you know? I hope the writers come up with something good. They're not good. Those writers who came up with this stuff, they're like, well, we've run out of content material. What do? I have an idea. Let's wrap up every story and then go to a new project, because the guy who writes these books is not finished, and I don't want to wait for him. And we're contracted for this year, so like let's get something done and then I'll move on to the next project. You know, it sucks, but at the same time, you can't rush creative works. Let them cook, right? Yeah. But that's the thing. If they're contracted for like a year, listen, you guys got to come out with another season. Let's go. You know, chop, chop. Okay, we have the original author. He says, just do whatever the fuck you want based on this, this, and this. Good luck. Anyways, there was a whole other bit of drama with the writers and stuff too. It's not just that, I'm sure. But yeah, it would have been nice for them to just pause it, wait for the book to come out and come back, but who knows how long that would have been, right? It's been years now, and we still don't have new content for that series, and the guy's busy, so what can you do? And the characters would be older too. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It was a bad time, I think, to make Game of Thrones. It was a bad time. They should have waited for all the books to come out, but like, again, you know, it was a good story to be told, and they wanted to do it, and it's difficult. So, yep.
So, if you've made it all the way to the end of this video,
I did.
Then chances are you love this kind of long-form content. So, an Audible subscription might also.
Okay,
be
all right.
just...
We're already we do that. Don't worry. All right. Okay. Cool. They could just redo it in 2099. True. Yeah, they could. They could. I wouldn't be super surprised if they just said, let's redo season 8 and then maybe season 9. But again, bringing back the actors now would be like, it doesn't make any sense. Anyways, yeah, it does make sense. They're all much older now, and yeah, the time has passed. Okay, so AI generated season 8. Oh no. The lore of Elden Ring's Eternal Cities, which I am very keen to listen and learn more about. Lore of Elden Ring's Cosmic Sorcerers, Slumbering Demigod, Rotten and Dragons. Man, the thing is, here's the deal, all right? So, so this week and next week, and then probably for a little while longer, we're going to be streaming Elite Dangerous. It will be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. It'll be good to get back in with the Elite Dangerous community a little bit. I know Sparrow's going to be very excited about that, since he, I know, was also here from the Elite Dangerous community originally. So I want to get back to that content. So how am I want to watch some of these lore videos, and I want to watch some other stuff. So I think we've gotten a lot of the good stuff down. All right, I'm happy with that. Is there anything that I really, really, really have to watch that you guys were like, oh, I can't? Like you're gonna explode. You really wanted me to watch something specific. Is there anything like that you guys were like super like, I gotta watch it? I can skim through that stuff and like see it and kind of get a bit of an understanding. And we'll do that for today, because I don't think there's going to be, I think this is going to be the last Elden Carbot animations. I'm in. Let's go watch them. Yeah, I don't want to get into another one of these right now, unless there's like specific things you wanted me to kind of look at. But this will be the last Elden Ring stream. Okay. 100%. Because there's a lot of stuff going on in the next few weeks, and I'm very excited about those things, right? I mean, I love space games. I can love it. So, like, I don't know if we can get VR working. I'd love to be streaming in VR again to just see all the new stuff going on. I'll see what I can do about that. It's difficult. And yeah, I want to do space stuff. So, Carbot, you guys want? Should I watch the Carbot show stuff? What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yes. Okay. All right. Well, if you guys don't have anything else, hold on. If you guys don't have anything else, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a short break, and then we'll come back. We'll watch some Carbot videos, and that will be good for today. Okay. Does that sound good? Okay. Good. But in the meantime, go look up stuff in the videos. If there is anything really, really interesting that you guys want me to look at, we can look at it on stream. All right. You guys can get my reaction Andy for these things. All right, I will be back in just a few minutes. I'll play ads during that time too. All right, I hope you're all ready for a little bit of a jump scare. You ready? It's time. we're gonna watch some of. Oh, I might have to actually move my camera because like he could use any corner of the screen for important stuff, right? How do we want to do this? Where do I? I'm just gonna go up a little bit higher. That's fine. That's good enough, right? That's more of the screen space. All right, we're gonna watch some of these. You guys didn't point out anything that I needed to watch in the lore videos, so we'll watch some of Carbot for a little bit. I'm on episode 22. I think I didn't watch these ones. Oh no, that's not true. I just skipped 22 because it said hardest enemy in the game, and I thought that was like the really hard boss, so I didn't watch this one. But then I don't know where I am. Wait, I don't even know what this is referenced to, but hold on, I gotta get the audio levels okay. Oh, the death thing. Okay. Yeah, exactly right. I'll watch them in spare time. Is it the camera? It's the camera. Exactly. It's the He's making fun of the camera angle. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. These faces. I don't know where I am now. Also, again, I gotta get this bell sound as a thing in Twitch. I think I watched these though. Hold on. I gotta find where I actually am, because then I'll be watching stuff I haven't seen. Hold on. I gotta go on YouTube. On real life YouTube. Check history, yep. Carbot Elden Ring. That's the sound invasion? This one? Yeah, I don't feel triggered by it at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I feel no emotion to that sound. That's okay. It's fine. Yeah, I know. I feel zero emotion to it. It's just like it's a thing. I'm trying to find his playlist though. Oh, there it is. I found it. Played mostly offline. Lol. I mean, yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Wait, is the No, I don't have that emotion even in the slightest to that. Oh, here we go. I'm on Elden Ring 28. I'm on 28. I haven't seen that one. Okay, let's go. Oh. Okay. He's in a wheelchair too. It's this room. I mean, I just fought him. But yeah, fair. Yep.
The Carvon animation.
Have to wait for honor. That is
now,
correct.
Right now. Why?
That is correct, exactly. Oh my god. Although I feel like there should be more relevance to finding the that same like round table area with the same pictures and everything, and finding it in the world. I feel like that should be an important bit. But I don't know. There's no like, maybe there's a lore video that mentions it or something, but is that not like really important that you find that round table area like in the capital? It is pretty relevant. Should be lore around it. Okay, good. All right, that's good then. Yeah, because that was like so apparent. It was exactly the same place. Anyways, all right, cool. I'm glad that there should be something about it. And that it is relevant. Anyways, bathroom sequence. God. That was it? What? That was the whole fucking video? It's a mini. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. The place with the windmills? Oh, these guys. Don't expect ladies' night. Look at them, they're having a great time. I'm so glad I went here. I did, I murdered them. Oh, it becomes long, that's right. It wasn't that hard. Then again, I did fight him at endgame.
Market is easy. Market is easy, eh?
What is easy? Wait, what?
Market is easy. Market is easy.
Market is easy, eh?
Market is easy, eh?
You can get all the merch for 20%
Oh my
off on
God.
Black Friday.
City of Lanedale. We need a sign out front, honestly, for me. I like the dragon. Yes, these guys. That's exactly it. They use the fucking gun. The tree people. I didn't think I found that one. I don't think I found it. Oh, man. Oh, these guys.
We now have breaking news.
I want to shake your hand. I want to shake his hand. I want to shake your hand. You can get all the merch for 20%
What is that a
off on
reference
Black
to?
Friday sale.
What is that a reference to? I want to shake your hand. I mean, he's real quick. He like flies at you, but what? That's so random to me. It's got to be a reference to some movie. Take on Elden Ring. Oh gosh. Wait, this is gonna not work for Twitch. 100%. This part's gonna get muted out immediately. But you know what? Fuck it. Maybe I just cut this whole section out for YouTube. It'll do it for me. It was a meme. Oh wait, I want to watch this. We're going back. That's Spider-Man? It is Spider-Man. It's the whole thing. It's the beginning of the game. There were a couple places where I found Spider-Man, yeah. Yeah, this is just going over the whole game. Odd.
Yes, I don't know how to play. I'll play it anyway. Today is another day to cry about dying away. I'll be coming for those runes anyway. Elden Ring,
I love the horse.
just dodge attacks, they say. But bosses feel like they are cheating, rolling away. Slowly learning that dying's okay. Stay on your steed. It's always better just to summon something.
Oh god. PTSD from like earlier today. Dude, my guys did not help during this fight. They were just wandering off. Oh my god, this goes on. Wow. Hot cocoa, exactly. Oh my god, that's a reference to that other game. It's good. Yeah, Cuphead, thank you. Oh my god, I love it. This is so good. Good. It's a good video. You have to kind of play through the whole game to enjoy all of it, but it's good. Wow, this is great. How long ago did he post this? It's him. December 10th, 2022. Oh my gosh. I mean, the game has been out for a while, huh? Yeah, exactly. I know, right? that detail you wouldn't understand unless you beat the whole game at that point. Oh my gosh, that was good. Morgott is also easy.
Praetor Rykard, Princess Rani, the twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania, General Radahn.
Wait.
These foolish ambitions.
Wait. Hold on. That lady, the girl can help you in this fight, right? This is the one. This is the one where the girl helps you. Right? This one, not the one later. It's this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So they say.
To rest.
Okay.
Thy kind are all for peace. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
Yeah, exactly. What is the Rubik's Cube? What is that? Oh, there we go. 2.
Put these foolish
It's a Zerg plush
That's so
rush
good.
for all our StarCraft fans, and
I
then
love
some.
it.
We got the Infestor,
That's so
the
funny.
Overlord, and it's back, and it's pink, and it's.
Oh, man. What is this called? PvP. I love this is just a clown fiesta. You could summon those? There's no way. I don't know. We haven't done that kind of PvP, unfortunately.
We got the Infestor.
It's probably more popular back when the game had first come out. What's this called? Didn't expect homeowner.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It seems like a fun sword to do a build around, yeah.
It's a Zerg plush rush.
What is this called? Snowward Bound. Snow Tower. Where are they? What is this place? I don't know what that's a reference to. It must be another thing I haven't done. Before you get to the snowflakes, the grand lift. Oh my god. Nope, I fought him. Tower / snow. I know what you mean, yeah. Is there like another room in there? Wait. Okay, to be fair, he didn't walk off, but I did the same thing. Just fucking bolted. Yeah, that one is the worst. I think we died to this guy trying to get that thing, which we did get. All right, keep going. Here we go. You got a little bit more time. These are such short videos. I love it. Oh my god. Oh, this place. I needed your help here. Well, I didn't need it, I'm sure, but this is the thing that we did, Clyda. I don't remember that, though. Yeah, exactly. That was us running from invaders, yep. That's so funny. That was a good one. I love the Nelson. Oh, it's so good. Wait, what is this? Windham Catacombs, okay. Oh, I know where this is. This is when we left the trap area in the lava place. And yep, there's catacombs up there, which we found later on. We did not fall for that. At least I don't think it went all the way up, no? I don't think it did. It would have, really? Oh, damn. Hello, my name is Watchdog. I love it. I love this one. Just the representation of it is great. Okay. Oh man, it's so good. Why is it always snake? Oh, these guys. Yep, off to work. How are you supposed to get around them, though? Would that work? Oh, I love the D2 sounds. The Diablo 2 sounds. That would work? Damn.
What a thrill. What a thrill. What a thrill. What a
I remember this part, but it's not a snake. It's not a snake. Oh, it's a solid snake reference because of the ladder. Oh, I didn't know that, yeah. Wait, what did that just say?
what a thrill.
Vision mail. Yeah, okay, this is references I don't know. I never played those games. Volcano Manor. Oh. Ah. I hated this place. Oh, that guy. Yep, okay. I didn't do the second one. There's probably spoilers here, but it's fine. Oh, I did the second? Oh. Those guys in the back. Wait, you cannot tell me that the dogs take the lift. No way. No way. You don't think so? Okay, good. Yeah, right? Really? So just pressing B to jump. Oh god, these guys. So fucking funny. Oh man. just see the that was so good. That was really fucking funny. Oh man. Oh my god. Did you see the floor? Alright, that was good. That was a fucking funny ass joke. Oh, I can see that again. That was a good animation for the bridge. Much better than cutscene. It's just, oh man, just activating the bloods, activating the blood state, and just see this guy. Like, oh man, I know. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, God, that was a good one. It's so funny. Holy shit. Of course, that's the most replayed time. I'm so glad that everybody else fucking agrees with me. That's so funny. Holy shit. The meme, yeah. That was way too funny. I'm sorry. That was so fucking hilarious. I want to see it again. Oh man. Oh god. That was really fucking funny. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm done. I'll watch the rest of these on my own time. I hope you guys enjoyed just all of Elden Ring January. We went to pretty much the end of February, so that's pretty good, I'd say, you know? A couple of months playing through Elden Ring. That's what you all wanted, right? So we did it. We got it done. We beat what's her name? Melania. I'm gonna go. We're gonna do Elite Dangerous on Thursday, Friday. Okay. Man, this one bit of my hair, man, it's just not. I gotta go get a haircut. We're gonna do. Oh, thanks. I'm so glad that you're proud of me, Clay. Get Cody to do it. It could be difficult. I'll have to teach him how to use the controller, but you know, it could be done. Oh man. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, we're back into Elite Dangerous. We'll get the Elite community back in. We got a lot to do. We got to go and explore and check out Titan stuff again. Make sure we know how to use our ships. Because next week, Tuesday, I think, or Wednesday, I don't know. But I'm going to have to stream on that release day because we're going to be helping take down the Titans. All right? I'll see you guys on Thursday. Have a good night, everybody. See ya. Oh, that's not the right screen. There we go. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. I have one request. Okay, one request. If someone wants to, just get a GIF or GIF, as some call it, of the bloodstained body flying around the room, and the character's just watching it, and then just getting absolutely mauled by that thing. Get me that GIF, and I will make it into like a follower thing. You know, like it'll pop up when followers follow or something. And I also need to get the sound effect of the ringing bell. All right. See ya.